Sorry, I'm a little sick, so you could probably hear my voice. Probably sounds like I'm sick too, but
Is he still in the fucking building? Abby.
No!
Abby, don't look.
Dad! Dad! No! No!
three people died because of Joel. I don't know if we're acting like he did that bad of a thing in the hospital. I mean, three people died in the hospital.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't. Joel, please get up. No! No! No!
Trying to help, pendejo.
Let's try something different.
I'll fucking kill you.
Whoa, what are you doing? Ben,
Lenny, no.
No, we're here for him. That's it. It's too risky to leave them alive. Too fucking bad.
He's right. We can't have loose ends.
We killed them. We're no better than he was. They didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, look at my face. Fuck your face. You should have been guarding the upstairs like I told you to. Move! Back up.
Calm down.
Or what? Back the fuck up!
Calm down!
Now then! Shoot me.
Stop!
Analyzation. If, as if this was to lose you, I surely lose myself.
Given that Abby is the most important character besides Ellie in The Last of Us Part 2, the pressure is on HBO. As an actress who can shoulder this burden. That said, one choice has presented themselves who is entangled with the role of Ellie, and thus would be
who was it this
perfect to
time?
play
That
Abby in The Last of Us Season 2 story.
weather
That is Caitlin Dever. Interestingly, Dever has
the
been
scientist.
casted as
Nice.
Ellie since as far back as 2013
she's a little too excited
when the
about
first
her
game
job.
was released.
Knocked my ear off about
Furthermore,
some
Dever
storm.
auditioned for the role of Ellie
Worth
for
it, though?
HBO's The Last of Us. She even went as far as making it to a table read before the role was handed to Bella
should.
Ramsey
You're
as
never
the
gonna do better than
showrunners
her.
wished to cast someone younger for the
I
part.
keep thinking the same
Given
thing.
that Abby is the
Yet,
most important
here we are.
character besides Ellie in The Last of Us Part 2, the pressure is on HBO to cast an actress who can shoulder this burden. That said, one choice has presented themselves who is entangled with the role of Ellie, and thus would be perfect to play Abby in The Last of Us Season 2 story. And that is Caitlin Dever. Interestingly, Dever has been fan casted as Ellie since as far back as 2013, when the first game was released. Furthermore, Dever auditioned for the role of Ellie for HBO's The Last of Us.
Who's Ronda Rousey? What's going on here? Okay. Hey.
Did you know that in The Last of Us Part 2, you can actually see how Ellie's tattoo has been developing? In the earliest flashbacks, a scar is fully visible, which changes during the search for strings as the contours of the tattoo appear. During the actual story, the tattoo is finished. Did you know that in The Last of Us Part 2, you can actually see how Ellie's tattoo has been developing? In the earliest flashbacks, a scar is fully visible, which changes during the search for strings as the contours of the tattoo appear. During the actual story, the tattoo
Well, have set up for the honest man to succeed. Back to the hustle.
You're playing a dangerous game with this millions. You think I want Sophia Falcone knocking on my door? This city is meant to be yours, sweetheart. What are you gonna do to get it?
Stressed out? Time to refresh your rhythm with I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. Hey, babe.
Everybody take your
Hello, Miss
seats.
Potts.
Hello, Nanny.
She has got to be more important than that.
Her too.
A gentleman never tells.
You have no idea what you're walking into.
Wow.
I gotta talk to my dad for a second.
You can't stop this.
Grab us some food.
Yeah, on it.
Get me something con picante.
You get what you get.
We should have killed you. Maybe you should have.
Scar is on his knees, right? He's praying. I gotta tie him up.
It's nice to see you too, Abby.
Hey everyone,
Let it out.
it's Soul here, and welcome back to my YouTube channel.
A lot going on.
The Last of Us is undoubtedly a masterpiece in both the art of storytelling
Hey,
and
sir.
the world of gaming. It brought narrative games to the forefront of the gaming industry
doing?
with the emotional and moving story of Ellie and
Would you
Joel.
please tell
With
me
its
to get
massive
rid of
success,
this?
it came
Oh,
as no surprise to
tried.
anyone that a sequel was
That'd
then
be good.
released 7 years
Es
after the
horrible.
first game. However,
Bueno,
both casual
we have to
players
head out.
and diehard fans of the game
them
were
safe.
swiftly stunned
For
at the
you,
bold
I
direction that
will.
the story ended up taking. The decisions the
He
writers and
does.
creators made
Goodly.
caused a
I'm
multitude
so
of
happy
different
he did.
reactions, ranging all the way from hate to love. Fans started to raise
I
questions
said
of, does
goodly.
this ruin
That's
the
how you
game?
know
Does
I'm
this
happy.
ruin
I'm
the
so
series?
happy he
Does this
died.
ruin the
He
characters, the
got
player's
exactly what he
experience? Is
deserved.
it no
Oh
longer
yeah.
a good game or series at all? All of these questions still remain and are
Hey, Jordan.
constantly being discussed
coming with us to
online
the
to this
Saravina?
day. And it's
Manny and I
because
just
of the
got called up
creators'
to Bob.
decision to constantly put the player
What are you
in
doing at the
uncomfortable
Saravina?
situations
Hotel and the
that
school are
the
getting
game and
evacuated.
its story is
We're
so
grabbing
heavily
supplies, getting
discussed.
everyone back to
So
the base.
let's discuss
Seriously?
what I find to
Can you
be
fucking
the
believe after
complicated
everything we're
beauty
falling
and
back?
perfection
You don't know
within
that's
the
what it
tragic
is.
story of The Last
Honestly,
of
I
Us
might be home
Part
from the
2.
TV station sooner.
As always, please
There's
remember to
that,
hit that
yeah.
like button, click subscribe to see more videos from
Mr.
me,
Ron,
and
may
leave a
your
comment
survival
down
be
below.
long.
And may
Here
your
is
death
your
be
one
swift.
and only warning that this video contains spoilers. Alright, grab your switchblade, pick up that crossbow, and let's sprint into it. In June of 2020, the highly anticipated sequel was finally released. Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog Studios went on to continue the story of Ellie and Joel, while also making characters like Tommy and Maria a lot more prominent, but they took it a step further and also gave us brand new characters with the story of Abby. Now, let's first address the elephant in the room. 2020 was, for obvious reasons, a very rough year for humanity. So playing a video game that is based in an infected post-apocalyptic world was still a bit too fresh for some people in the month of June. Some people did complain that it was a bit untasteful for the company to release the
What are they
game
serving
that
today?
year. However,
Burritos.
for the rest of us
Again.
being in lockdown with not much to do, or perhaps in between the few hours that people were doing Zoom calls or meetings and classes and working
Hey
from
man, there's a
home,
line.
I think that this game made for a fantastic escape, even though it
We're going to the
wasn't
front.
necessarily always a happy one. This game is the longest narrative game that I personally have ever played, and just in general, it is quite a long game for this style of gameplay. The game takes anywhere from 20 to 30 hours for most people to play through it for the very first time. I kind of like this as it made for an even longer story to escape into to help pass the time. With its updated graphics and mocap being advertised and these cinematic themes being amplified in their teasers, people couldn't wait to experience this game and this story. Yet, despite all of this, people stopped playing either temporarily or permanently after only about 2 hours into this game.
No. It's an opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
The game starts off really well by returning to our beloved character of Joel. We witness him as he tells Tommy about his secret of killing the Fireflies in order to save Ellie before they end up returning to the town of Jackson. Ellie and Joel are seen trying to figure out their father-daughter connection and dynamic now that they are settling into what is as close to a normal life that you could get in this infected world. We get this heartwarming scene where Joel sings Ellie's song.
So where?
I'll try.
I'm okay. Can I get? What do you think I should get?
Yeah.
Be nice.
I think I want. Dang, it's hard. I don't know.
Scientist, huh?
Some of the. I guess McDonald's. I guess McDonald's. Like some Chick-fil-A or something. Like I want something that has good fries.
Yeah, just about.
But you know. Chick-fil-A. McDonald's. Yeah. Can I get a McFlurry? I should know.
What are you getting called up for?
It's just the usual rotation, don't worry.
Hey, when you get back, will you check on my dad? He seems, I don't know, worse?
Worse how?
Well, he's complaining about a sharp pain in his wrists. He can barely hold the spoon.
Maybe we can get him some more painkillers.
If I ever were to lose you, I surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I've not found by myself. Trying sometimes.
Would they move you and Owen to Section 96?
To make
Yeah,
this
it's nice. It's lots of young families. Okay, you guys excited about the baby? Seeing all the kids running around.
I've no need for any more. Inside and I believe I can see our future days. Tears of you and me.
Rotation, Danny. Danny.
And then we cut to 4 years later. Playing as Ellie as she gets ready to go out for patrol, we as players get to see and explore the amazing city of Jackson. I just want to add a quick round of applause here because the visuals and the graphics, as well as the audio, is absolutely fantastic throughout this game. I absolutely love the sound of the crunching snow under Ellie's feet as we walk through this very picturesque town that just created a really nice, warm welcome for the game that will soon sadly turn very cold. Yet, at this moment that we are walking around, we get snippets of the teen romance drama at the town's party the previous night before, as well as some implications of a pretty major conflict that occurred between Ellie and Joel, which causes Maria to say something to Ellie.
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel. Maria, he really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to. Fine.
Hey, girl.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry to bother.
We then get introduced to Dina, Ellie's crush, and the girl that she kissed the previous night, before the two of them are paired up, and we see this shot of the whole patrol group going out for the day. The two of them stumble upon a group of infected as they go on their patrol route, and with lots of flirting back and forth and the help of a conveniently timed storm rolling in, the two end up taking shelter in a library, which also turns out to be a hidden greenhouse, and after discussing the previous night's events, the two of them end up confirming their feelings for each other before they end up acting on those feelings.
You make me want to go back outside into that blizzard. No one is stopping you.
While Dina and Ellie have their intimate moments, we cut over to our brand new character of Abby. Abby wakes up and talks with her friend Owen, who we very quickly understand is her ex-boyfriend, but also a long-term friend. They are seen overlooking the city of Jackson as they argue over if they should go forward with finding a specific person despite all of the risks to themselves. Before all of a sudden Owen drops the news that Mel, his new girlfriend, is pregnant.
The only one that'll put up with your shit.
Don't be jealous.
Hey, you want to go to the trucks? Let's go to the trucks. Hey there, Bear.
Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats? We should convince him, right? I fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
Yeah, okay, since you asked so nicely. Who's the best boy? Yeah.
Hey.
Don't.
Get the ball.
Abby, running off on her own, sneaks through unknown roads and sprints past the infected before she eventually finds herself overwhelmed and pinned down by them, before Joel and Tommy, who were out on patrol, save her just in the nick of time. With no way out, infected blocking the way to Jackson, and a giant horde of infected at the door, the three of them have to work together to escape before Abby suggests that they go and take shelter with her friends who are staying not too far away. Arriving at the house, the pair receive a very nice, warm welcome.
I just want to say, it do not make any sense that they helped Abby because...
Take S-24.
What? Joel would never. Joel knew he couldn't trust random people. Giving out his name and stuff, that was just stupid, and he would never do that. That's exactly why I don't like the fact that this is canon also, because it dishonors the characters.
Loser cleans the apartment.
At least Joel. I like everybody else. But Tommy and Joel, they dishonored so much in this game. I mean, it really sucks that all their lives went to crap after the first game. And then, not only did all their lives go to crap after the first game, also, it's just, yeah, like, it didn't make any sense. He would never help a random girl in a blizzard.
The room suddenly turns cold
and then
eerie.
be like, my name is, his name is. Shut up.
Where Abby suddenly shoots Joel in the leg, he gets out, and then Abby whacks Joel across the head with a golf club. Joel was apparently the group's target that Abby and Owen were discussing earlier.
Do I only have to shoot at this one? Because if that's the case, that's easy. Bro.
And just like it was the first time when he was impaled in the first game, our hope to save him now lies solely with Ellie.
God damn it.
Hearing that Joel and Tommy
Wait,
never
I
showed
beat
up in
him.
trade posts, Ellie and Dina, as well as their friend Jesse, split up to look for them. Ellie is the one arriving at the mansion house, and hearing the sound of Joel being beaten by the golf club repeatedly echoing throughout the house, she finds her way down to the basement. Outnumbered and in shock at everything that's going on, Ellie is pinned down before Joel is brutally killed in front of her In this heartbreaking and gut-wrenching scene, this death and the loss of Joel is the event that turned so many people away from this game. Some people just could not get behind going forward with Ellie as our main character. Some people stopped playing the game altogether, and most people needed to take, at the very least, a few minutes pause to recover from the events that just unfolded. It's very hard to switch main characters in any story. It's an issue that so many TV shows and films have faced, and sometimes it works wonderfully, but other times it doesn't. I personally think that this decision to have Joel die and continue the game as Ellie, it does work, but I think it only works well in hindsight. When I went back to
have you been sleeping these days?
For my discussion,
Not great.
I went into it looking for Ellie's character. I
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? I'm good. It's not a big deal. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna wear myself out. I've been picking up a few extra assignments.
We're searching for Ellie's characterization a lot more. The sudden sequence of her becoming the main character works really well. But the fact of the matter is, when you play the game for the very first time, you are often a lot more focused on Joel than you are Ellie.
Truck S-24 headed to 2.
In many ways,
Survival will be long.
And you're dead this week.
to make you care about Joel. Yes, she is the
Maybe lost the hatchery. Yeah.
Character arc throughout the story, but
Can you plan on getting it back?
how she affects
No, Isaac says it's low priority. We're fishing up wild salmon right now.
That development and transition is a lot more subtle than Joel's development throughout the entire game.
What did you mean about me and
I think
Owen?
that it's the subtlety in Ellie's character that created and caused this giant.
I haven't seen him in like 2
that some
weeks.
people felt when they suddenly had to
Keeps
play as
picking up
Joel
open
and
assignments.
Ellie, instead of being able to play as both Joel and Ellie in this.
Has he talked to you? Did he say anything? No, we're still not. I mean, I've seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other.
Did seem to struggle, and because of that, I think it's pretty safe
Jackson
to
should.
say that the
No,
transition
I wouldn't read too much into it.
Hang on!
Mel, stay low!
In order to fully see her entire story and entire characterization, Leon, however, is the way that he dies is so
We're doing!
makes it not only harder for players to try and bond from it, but it also makes it insanely difficult to continue the game when we are forced to play as a
Daddy, get us out of this!
Suddenly that has to
keep coming!
puts you in yet again another tough situation to try and continue playing the game. And this is what I meant earlier on by saying being constantly puts the player in this tough situation. That is what the game creators want you to do. They want you to have a sort of inner world that allows you to over the events and the story of the rest of the game. I'm getting just a little bit too far into so many problems with some games, and if you are somebody who have to play I just want to say that it's challenging. It's insanely difficult and hard and has to be challenging. In my opinion, the rest of the story is worth it. Are last thing I want to address about
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Austin and Joel's whole character arc is developing.
You okay?
Yeah. That Ellie breaks his walls entirely down,
How far are we from the fog?
allowing him to trust not only Ellie, but to trust people and humanity again. Yet, that development is what ultimately gets him killed. It is the harsh, cruel...
Here's how I feel about that. Okay, look, you say it helps him, but build it up, become a better person, open up, trust people. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I disagree. throughout the story, if anything, he started to trust people less because every person they met tried to kill them. If anything, they trusted people less than ever. And not only that, it was never a time in the first game where he just randomly trusted people. Like, no, it took convincing, and then he didn't just go in there. Now, Tommy, we didn't get enough of Tommy for me to say he wouldn't do that. But no, Joel would not just help that lady without any, bro. They ain't have, and don't even say you don't know if it was convincing, because they didn't have time for convincing. She was about to die. Bro, I'm telling you, it would not have happened. No, that's not how it would have happened at all.
We clear?
This is so much better than getting drunk and watching anime.
What?
Nothing.
There we go, flamethrower.
Guys, look up there. See the light coming
But
through?
yeah, no, it didn't make any sense for Joel to just start helping her out of nowhere. No, I don't think he would have done that at all. Especially not knowing who the frick she is, and still never asking any questions, and then telling her his name in front of a whole bunch of people, and then on top of him telling her his name in front of all those people, he said on top of that, right, he let his guard down, and then he gonna say, "Why y'all acting like y'all heard of us or something?" Bro, run! What are you doing? You see, if Joel saw a bunch of people staring at him like that, he not, why y'all staring like y'all doing something? Like that, no. And then also, what does she mean that the whole point of the first game was him trusting people more? If he trusted people more, he wouldn't have killed that lady. He wouldn't have killed that lady and had his entire point of killing her. You're just gonna come back after her. She said, like, bro, he didn't trust. He doesn't trust. That's not a Joel thing. So why is the way he dies trusting? I'm sorry, but I disagree strongly on your point about that. That made no sense. Genuinely, it made no sense.
So telling of how far he's grown, and it's just a natural progression from where he was at the end of the first game.
Again, no, it's not a natural progression. I said progressing, bro. I'm sorry, but no, that was not that.
Stoic and cold after the loss of his daughter. So in a very morbid twist of fate, I do sort of find that his trust for people leading to his death is actually a very fitting way to end his story and end his character arc.
The Joel we know, you're saying that the way to kill his, the way to end his character arc is him trusting people and giving out his name to random people who look at him weird. Alright. Did you play the first game? I don't know if you played the first game.
Of Joel having occurred, Ellie wants to immediately chase after the group with the help from Tommy. However, he can convinces her to wait just a little while longer, but instead of being a form of support for Ellie in this crucial time, Tommy runs off to chase after the group by himself.
Get to the horses. Looks like Tommy took one. Now Maria's got the stables locked down. Tommy.
This leaves Ellie feeling betrayed and consumed by her own grief, and so with Dina's help and with Maria's approval, since Maria really just wants Ellie to bring back Tommy alive, Dina and Ellie leave Jackson, going after the group with only the knowledge and the lead of what their patches said. The People's Liberation Front, or BWLF for short. We jump ahead a couple months, and we see Dina and Ellie suddenly arriving to the city of Seattle with the WLF painted on the wall. If you look in Ellie's journal, starting from here on out, you will begin to get little pieces of information related to her grief and trauma over the loss of Joel. You start to see that she can hardly eat, she struggles to sleep and close her eyes without seeing him in front of her, and the occasional sound or image startles her into remembering that horrible day. Entering into the city, the girls have a gentle start to their experience there, and they get to explore a section of the city, gathering supplies, and I have to say, I personally really like that we get this sort of closed-off area for the first time in this game. Spending a lot of time in this area, we get a great amount of character development from Dina as we learn about her own upbringing. We learn of her connection to Jesse's family, and most importantly, we get to know a little bit about her older sister Talia, who had raised her and protected her as they made their journey. Sadly, her sister was eventually killed by an unnamed individual, and Dina wound up in Jackson. It is in this closed-off section that we also get another glimpse and moment of Ellie struggling with her own grief over the loss of Joel. In the music store, before we get some more cute and flirty moments between Dina and Ellie, Ellie picks up a guitar and she begins to play the song Future Days, the very song that we saw Joel sing to her in the beginning of the game. But she can't play more than just a few notes before needing to switch songs.
Strung up an entire squad.
That was in retaliation to us shooting those kids.
Okay, but those kids attacked our guys. What would you do?
I don't know, not riddle them with bullets?
I'd rather say
They're kids. It's not their fault. Not our fault either. Those deaths are on them.
What was that? Nothing.
Manny, see what's up there.
Nothing sure sounds nice.
The tie to Joel that music has for Ellie, and in particular this song has, is so incredibly strong, and we see it get repeated throughout the entire game. After some time in this area and all of the cute couple moments, the girls find their way to a hotel where they end up finding dead WLF soldiers who have clearly been tortured for information. Recognizing one of the guys from the group that had killed Joel and recognizing the style of torture that was used, Ellie quickly surmises that it was Tommy that did this. And so they push forward despite Dina's brief moment of surprise at Tommy's actions to these tortured victims. However, their journey is soon interrupted as they jump into a WLF trap. Seeing the guy named Jordan, who Ellie had previously slashed with her knife, Ellie's life is soon threatened before Dina saves her just in time, and they have to fight their way out. While on the run from the WLF, Dina brings up an interesting point to Ellie that Ellie quickly brushes aside. Dina questions why Jordan and the group didn't kill Ellie and Tommy.
Why didn't they kill you and Tommy when they had the chance? I don't know. It seems reckless.
Okay, Mel.
Maybe they're dumb.
We're in. I'm at the door.
Maybe. What? Could be that you just aren't who they were looking for. So let you go.
Okay, come on.
No, they did beat the shit out of us. The one guy, Jordan, kicked my face in. So, but why do you think that they didn't finish? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, sure.
They fucked up. They did.
I find this to be a very interesting moment, as it's the first of many times to come that the question of morality and sort of humanity in the group that killed Joel comes to the surface. But Ellie, strong on her desire for revenge, doesn't even pause to think that they are human. She just says that it was their mistake. Dina then goes on to raise questions about Joel himself. Why did this group target him so badly? Why were they after him so strongly? And Ellie just admits that Joel has crossed some bad people.
Any of this jogging memories of stuff Joel said about his past? Nothing new. What are the chances he did stuff that you don't know about? High. He wasn't very big on sharing. I wonder what Tommy's making of all this. He'd probably know more about all the people Joel crossed.
It's a small moment of Ellie sort of briefly acknowledging that these people's actions might actually be justified. I love Dina slowly questioning Ellie in this moment because it certainly explains Dina's own development into someone who does not want any ounce of revenge later on, but it also showcases Ellie's persistence for that revenge. She knows that Joel has probably wronged these people. She just doesn't care. Having gone through Jordan's stuff before they had escaped, they make their way towards Jordan's girlfriend Leah, who is posted up at the TV station. While on their way there, they're seen dodging and fighting WLF, Infected, and Dina and Ellie get quite a few glimpses of the civil war that had occurred in Seattle as the WLF overtook Fedra. We then have a brief moment where Dina gets sick when they find Tommy's dead horse, but they do eventually make it to the TV station where they find a much more gruesome scene than Tommy's dead and mangled horse that was outside earlier. The bodies of the WLF soldiers are strung up with their stomachs sliced open and guts hanging out. Strange markings and symbols line the walls, and having heard of another group called the Scars during their encounters with the WLF soldiers previously, as well as seeing this imagery elsewhere throughout the city, Hare put two and two together that these Scars must have done this. It's a crazy introduction to this third group of people that we will come to know in the game. They are certainly being depicted based on this initial introduction as the most evil and sinister of these groups so far, due to their extreme and grotesque killings. They find Leah dead upstairs, and so they take the photos that she has of the group and friends that went to Jackson before they have to yet again fight and escape the WLF soldiers. They find their way into the tunnels and into the old subways as they try to escape, where they encounter a brand new type of infected called the Shambler. In a moment of chaos, as they run from infected, the train collapses in the decaying tunnels around them, and Ellie's mask breaks. Dina immediately jumps into action, ready to save Ellie and take off her own mask, but this leaves Ellie the only option to tell Dina about her immunity.
Ellie, I'll take your word for it.
Here, we can share mine.
What? No. Made it.
I'm immune.
Oh, you're not even watching?
I'm not talking to see.
What?
Dina. Can you run? Yeah. Yes.
Come on up.
Fucking go.
Thank you.
Running and escaping the subway, Ellie has to help Dina as her strength falters, and they eventually end up hiding out in this grand theater. Dina is in disbelief and shock at Ellie's immunity, and she tries to process this information as Ellie opens up to her about being bitten. But then Dina drops shocking information.
I'm about to do I feel so much better. I don't even want to really play that much right now. I just want to lay down, but I can't double cross y'all like that. I said I was gonna play today. I said we good today. We gonna finish today. Now,
what are we supposed to do now?
Finish that. But
I just need to rest for a second.
How long have you known?
It was late a few weeks ago. A few weeks? We could have still turned back. I didn't know. I wasn't sure, okay? I didn't want to be a burden. Well, you're a burden now, aren't you?
Frustrated at Dina and at a loss for what to do next, Ellie finds an old guitar in the theater, and as if reaching out to Joel, she begins to play their song.
Everybody's got their obsession. Me with dog toys. Yup. And me with my stupid coins. There's a catwalk running to the hatch. But how do we get to the catwalk?
And then we suddenly cut to a flashback from 3 years earlier. Joel is seen on screen for the first time since his death, and we got this insanely cute section of Joel taking Ellie to a museum for her birthday. We get their usual sort of banter that sends a bolt of nostalgia for the first game down every single player's spine. The joy in this section is only heightened as we see Ellie get to express, explore, and share her love for space with Joel as he gives her the audio of space launch.
Good thinking. Yeah, we'll see.
Happy birthday, kiddo.
What is this?
This is a thing that took a mighty effort to find. Take it.
Long way down. Vertigo hitting you hard? Especially when I look down. There they are. Manny! Be right down.
Okay!
It'll be worth
Almost there. Couldn't cut through that rail yard. You want to get off the roof first? Please.
30 seconds and counting.
Kind of hard to imagine you being afraid of anything. I'm not as fearless as
25 seconds.
This is what we all wanted. We wanted to see these two characters growing their father-daughter connection, to see the two of them truly happy, living life to the fullest, and most importantly, living life together. But much like the rest of the game, the happiness does not last, as Ellie's survivor's guilt that we saw and discussed in my video for part 1, it begins to come out once more as she finds the firefly symbol on the wall. Her guilt for her immunity seems to come rushing back to her in this moment, and her savior complex seems to hit her like a truck as we see an instant mood change from her and from Joel as well. He quickly tries to do his usual tactic of sweeping it all under the rug before Ellie wakes up in day 2 of Seattle.
When we get back home, I'm gonna find a couch, watch a movie,
all yours.
and drink into the
How do you... Five Below puts the holidays on easy mode.
Which drink? Which movie?
Strong questions. The movie's the one with... ¿Cómo se llama?
With Dina fighting morning sickness, she ends up fixing the radio and tunes into the WLF frequency and is able to help figure out where everyone is located. Overhearing that there's a lone male trespasser, Ellie goes off alone, leaving Dina in the theater in order to search for who they assume is Tommy. It's in this section of Ellie fighting the WLF that we have to fight dogs for the first time. The WLF have been training and using dogs to help fight scars, and so you as Ellie are faced with killing the dog in order to be able to then have the flexibility and freedom to search the area for supplies, notes, clues, or you could just try and sneak by them without killing them. This is actually the exact same option that you have for much of the gameplay in general with this game, either sneak by or be violent and attack, but the dogs being able to sort of follow Ellie's scent trail, it made the fighting and the killing a lot harder to avoid than it did in the first one. The first couple of times that you do decide to kill a few of the dogs, you are then met with this really uncomfortable and really sad moment as you hear their high-pitched screeching as Ellie kills them. In a very mild way, you are once again put into a very uncomfortable position by the creators of the game. Even though it's just temporary and some people might experience this in a very brief passing moment, most players do experience a very slight issue of moral dilemma. They don't necessarily want to kill these dogs, but with our strong connection to Ellie, we quickly get used to the idea of killing these dogs just to move on and keep Ellie safe. But we'll discuss Eli! However, it turns out to be Jesse, not Tommy.
There's too many of them!
let you do this on your own.
I'm running out of ammo!
You won't get me! No certain what's going on here. He just brushed off as a look of jealousy, seeing him be so caring towards his. It's our voice! It could be. The general concern that Ellie is feeling for completing her mission for revenge successfully and safely, now that there's one more person and one more variable in this situation. But with the mystery of what's going on in Ellie's mind, we suddenly get another flashback.
Man, you okay?
Tommy and Ellie are seeing scouts in the mountains, and I think it's great to see how this family dynamic was between Ellie, Joel, Tommy, and Maria. We get the idea that Ellie has been ignoring Joel, and Tommy is starting to come on her. As they meet back up with Joel alive, they try to bond over the one thing that always connects them: their music. The two of them go in search for brand new guitar strings for Ellie's guitar, but as they cut through a previously untouched motel, they face a large group of infected as well as a bloater who we see Joel just slash to pieces as it tries to kill Ellie. It's a pretty insane moment, seeing him look so small as he attacks and defeats this giant bloater, but what loving father wouldn't do that for their daughter, even when in the midst of some sort of disagreement or argument? Before the two of them get out of the motel, however, they find the infected bodies of two teenagers who ran away from Jackson not too long ago, and a part of Ellie struggles with her guilt once again. She confronts Joel about her immunity and the Fireflies, but he seeks to shut it down.
Only they were immune, right?
It's
Checking in.
still get Tom
you
here.
two.
We get these bodies back to Jackson.
No assignment. Just says report to Isaac.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital. You said there were dozens of people with me.
Something's going down.
We better find Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's okay first.
Yeah. That's what they told me.
Hey
I've never
there.
met another one.
Hey, Abby.
Hey, amiga.
Did you?
I could be hiding.
Yeah?
Heard about your ambush. Where'd they hit you?
Right around here. Near the warehouses.
Who did he got?
They keep slipping past our lines.
Hey, you know where Isaac is?
He was here a few minutes ago.
Okay, thanks. We'll look around.
We traveled across the entire country for Fireflies. I had so many questions for them.
Looks pretty bad, huh,
Why
Doc?
did you pull me out of there while I was still unconscious?
Hold still.
Yeah.
Because I let them run tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got zapped.
How do you know they were useless?
Speak of
Maybe
the
if
devil.
you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
Have you had a chance to relax?
I'm shipping out to the Westside Hospital in a few.
Sure.
Orders are to get everything.
How's Mel? Really?
The baby's vitals were a little
help these
elevated,
people
but
like anybody else.
Someone should get word to Owen. He'll want to be here for him.
I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different.
I need to show you guys something.
But they ain't.
What is it?
Follow me.
Oh my God.
And we need to get these
These
kids
all
back to their
ours?
families.
Yeah. And more are coming in by the hour.
Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
You can't tell no, all right?
Laura.
Just not yet. Come here.
Who's in that body bag?
Joel may have won this battle as the conversation has been shut down. However, all of Ellie's questions still remain, and you can see them written all over her face. And with all of Ellie's questions and confusion brewing under the surface in the past, we cut back to Seattle in present day. Having found a new lead on the radio to Nora at the hospital, Ellie prepares to leave immediately despite
We're looking
Dina's
for Isaac.
disappointment in her urgency and her insistence to go out alone. And Ellie's response to Dina here, it gave me the feeling of deja vu.
Look who it is.
We know her location.
What's up, fellas?
Maybe Tommy does too.
Got time for a game?
Can't. Here for Isaac.
Whatever, big shot.
Not my fault I'm so good at what I do.
Mm-hmm.
See you around.
You good?
Yeah.
I sick.
Yeah, I'm sick.
I don't miss this place. Fuck. Always hated this place.
After our morning, I wouldn't mind a few minutes with these guys.
I hear that.
Nice.
Hey, Abby.
We need to go up.
Isaac's in there.
This wheel.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Do you know if he'll be long?
What's for this wheel?
Said again when you two arrive.
Nice. What's for this wheel? What do you mean? Is it A, C, or D?
Sir, Abby Manier here.
Oh, hold on, I'll be back. Hey!
Is it A, C, or D?
Oh, hold on, I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Mini Mod Reviews, where today's featured mod is Astro. Netherite was a great addition to Minecraft, but in all honesty, I would have really loved to see it have some other uses other than armor, tools, and to block nobody uses, and this is where Astro comes in. The mod introduces an all-new resource called Malvine, which is created using netherite scraps and amethyst clusters, and is an alternative upgrade material than netherite for diamonds. Malvine can be used to make a few things. The first of which being armor. What's unique about this set is that the more pieces you wear, the less the world's gravity will affect you, starting by 70% with the first piece, and all the way down to 30% with the whole set, which can be easily toggled by crouching. On top of this, you can also make a Malvine Saber, which does less damage but with a higher attack speed, and Gravity Bombs, which can increase or decrease the gravity of all entities in its blast radius. Hey everyone, and welcome to Avengers End Secret. Q&A.
What's wrong?
Stop it. I'm gonna kill you.
What?
Seriously, stop it.
All right. Why don't you come on over and enjoy this view with me then?
It's great. It's the best.
Oh. Come on. We made it all the way up here just so you could wimp out on the last 2 steps?
Yeah. Yes, deal was to get up here, so.
All right, here's what's going to happen. You're going to get your ass over here, sit on the edge, or you can go down here on the kid seat and look at this view with me.
We can't miss training.
Really? Not.
Owen, we have to go back.
We will, once you see this.
Owen...
What are they gonna do? Kick out a bunch of displaced Fireflies who have nowhere else to go?
Maybe? I don't want to find out.
Just come see this thing.
Good. Can you propel me with the door, please?
There's something so chilling about the line and the tone in her voice. She's quick to shut down.
Mom? 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 Pass me your phone. Pass me your phone, Mom. Take the phone. Take phone. Take phone. Blah, blah, blah. I like Baba.
Concerns, and it so strongly reminded me of Joel in the first game. In particular, it reminded me of this conversation and moment that he has with Ellie after Tess is killed.
Hey, look, about Tess. I don't even know.
Here's how this thing's gonna play out. You don't bring up Tess. Ever. In fact, we just keep our histories to ourselves. Secondly, don't tell anybody about your condition. They think you're crazy and try to kill you. And lastly, you do what I say when I say it. We clear?
Sure.
Repeat it.
What you said goes.
Good.
I think we are really seeing a true hardening of Ellie's personality here. She's so consumed by her grief and her desire for revenge that it forces her to become like the version of Joel she first met. Not the version of Joel he became in Jackson, but the cold, stoic, and closed-off version from way back when she first met him in the Boston QZ. And so Ellie sticks to her word and goes off on her own. During her short journey, she comes across yet another type of infected called stalkers, as well as a group of WLF soldiers who ran away. I feel like now's a good time to talk about the game's world building. I absolutely love the complexity of the city of Seattle. We see so many snippets and issues that had occurred and are occurring in the city, in these small little neighborhoods, these one-off stories and encounters that Ellie finds
Major.
through all of the notes scattered around the city.
Tomorrow is Benjamin's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He has such good looking cupcakes. I'm eating all of them. He ain't getting a single one.
Oh, damn.
I'm also gonna take his birthday present.
Damn. So WLF soldiers, I think it's such a nice little detail to have them be runaways instead of just a regular base and patrolling station for WLF soldiers. It helps aid in the world building and allows us as players to gain insight on the WLF long before we interact inside their encampment as Abby. It also shows that Abby, Owen, and Mel aren't the only WLF soldiers to turn away from Isaac's plan that we see unfold later in the game. I also want to say, in relation to the Infected, I love that developers gave us brand new versions of Infected based on the weather in Seattle. I think, again, it's such a nice little detail, and it makes a lot of sense when you start to think about how nature evolves, but it also just really allowed for a great change of pace and tone. It gave us new challenges and new issues. The stalkers in particular created really tense and scary moments. They're insanely strong and hard to fight, and I personally hated to play through those sections, but I absolutely loved those moments of fear and anxiety and adrenaline that occurred in those moments. Speaking of how the infected evolve over time, the overgrown and decrepit city of Seattle is absolutely stunning and terrifying at the same time. I love that the creators kept advancing the sort of decay. It was also advanced because of the water being flooded, more buildings were falling apart, and it just made the whole city and, in consequence, the setting of this game feel so unique and different from the first one. So, after all of these encounters that Ellie goes through, she comes face to face with a group called the Scars for the first time. Their high-pitched whistles and their stoic silence is terrifying, and they feel almost predatory as you try and cut across the park that has hanging bodies strung from the light poles. Eventually, Ellie does make it to the hospital, where either by sneaking your way through or fighting your way through, you'll find Nora in the back room packing up supplies.
Look at these drawings.
Immediately recognizes Ellie. But then we get an interesting scene that I really want to dissect for a minute because it solidifies Ellie's reasoning for going after the rest of the group.
You remember me. What do you want?
I'm gonna chat. I'm back. I feel a little better.
All right.
Sorry, I'm skipping a few things because I did all
Want
this.
to go see the rest of the fish zoo?
You think there's more to see?
Of course. Let's go.
Alright, I think my food might be here.
She could have killed you. Maybe you should have. Or maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby? You still hear the screams? What? I hear them every night. Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved. Oh, fuck.
That brief moment and shift in Ellie's face as Nora mentions Joel's screams. It's as if Ellie is in disbelief that someone else could possibly still be haunted by the event, just like she is. There's a flicker of humanity flashing right in front of Ellie. Could this group possibly feel remorse? Could they feel regret over their actions? But then Nora turns it into a mockery, stating that Joel got what he deserves. I'd like to think that if Nora was being sincere in this moment, Ellie might have gone on to spare Nora and even the rest of the friend group. However, with Nora turning this into a mockery, this is the moment that Ellie sort of decides and justifies every single one of her actions moving forward. Nora showed no remorse, she showed no regret, and so Ellie sees her and the rest of the friend group as deserving of what is to come. In this crazy chase scene that follows, Ellie finds Nora in the basement with spores and infected surrounding them. And as Nora is dying, or rather turning from the spores, she realizes that Ellie is the immune girl from the hospital all those years ago. Ellie then learns that Nora and the group are fireflies from the hospital, and so Nora goes on to try and reason with Ellie to try and get out of this alive somehow. But Ellie just does not care, and she beats up Nora in order to get the information on where Abby is located. With shaking hands, presumably from all the trauma, the guilt, the shock, and the disbelief at everything that's just happened, and more importantly, everything that she had just done to Nora to get Abby's location, Ellie arrives at the theater where Dina and Jesse see how shook up she is. It's at this point that the cost of revenge begins to become clear. How much of herself is Ellie going to lose just to get revenge? How much of a mental and physical toll will this cost her? And Ellie struggles with what she just did to continue forward with her revenge. Something that I just have to give credit to is the writers and directors really know when to have conversations and when not to. It's often very easy for writers to sort of over-explain as a way to sort of make sure that the audience fully understand the characters, but sometimes the absence of dialogue and the silence in these cutscenes, it allowed for the full impact and power that a single tear or perhaps a single sigh has in these moments. The weight of these scenes as Ellie is clearly struggling emotionally and watching her try and process everything that has just happened, everything that she has done is so tragically well written in time, and it's so perfectly framed here as well, because we get to see Dina's true and raw reaction to what Ellie has just done. We see her brief look up and down as there's a slight wave of disappointment crossing her face before she then sort of masks it and jumps in to comfort Ellie. With Ellie reaching and crossing this brand new emotional and moral threshold in the pursuit of revenge, and with the knowledge of the group being fireflies fresh on our minds, we then have a flashback to 2 years earlier where Ellie is seen exploring the Firefly Hospital. Finding a tape recorder, all of the information that Joel told her is revealed to be a lie, and Joel having been worried for Ellie's safety and life as she ran away, comes rushing up, and he is so relieved to see her alive that he gives her the biggest hug while she just stands there numb, before she gives him one last chance to tell her the truth.
You talk for me. You don't say me a goddamn mouth.
Tell me, what happened here? If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth,
And with the knowledge of the group being fireflies, and terrifying at the same time. I love that the creators kept advancing the sort of decay. It was also advanced because of the water being flooded, more buildings were falling apart, and it just made the whole city, and in consequence, the setting of this game feel so unique and different to the first one. So after all of these encounters that Ellie goes through, she comes face to face with the group called the Scars for the first time. Their high-pitched whistles and their stoic silence is terrifying, and they feel almost predatory as you try and cut across the park
Get me up there.
bodies strung from the light source. Eventually, Ellie does make it to the hospital, where either by sneaking your way through or fighting your way through, you'll find Nora in the back room collecting up supplies.
Here.
And she
Okay. Holy shit! Look at you.
I'm back.
185 pounds yesterday.
Yeah, right.
So, we take a quick look around and then...
We head right back.
Uh-huh.
Except that this is nothing, and you're gonna beg me to stay.
A fool's still not freaking here, chat.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Oh, you don't see that every day.
This place is something else.
Look at this class.
Again.
Are you imposter?
Yep, again.
He's sharing screen.
I did.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you might come
Tank in the floor.
Can you imagine this place filled with people? Kids laughing, running around. Different world, right? I'm claiming this place. It's mine.
You're caught. You're cooked. You're cooked. No, don't say anybody who didn't kill somebody killed somebody. I know he saw you vent, but bro, wait for him to bring it up, and then see if you say he killed them. If they vote him out, then they're gonna vote you out next, and then you're just gonna die. You gotta play it smart, and also don't let people see you vent. Maybe. Yeah, why is your own? Oh, never mind. I thought your own teammate was saying that you did it.
No,
I know. He ain't saying Brown did it.
We need to show me that.
Yeah,
That's good, yeah. Get them to break the rules, too.
You don't think it's worth it?
Let's see how much trouble we're in when we get back.
You love it.
Shut up.
So, can I get like a... Amazing place.
Oh, God. His kids are enough to join the Scars.
Jeez. Well, on the bright side, family's keys.
What is wrong with you?
He's a skeleton. He doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how anybody willingly joins the Scars.
Why not?
Because they're an insane cult. That's why.
Well, in the QZs, people would refer to the Fireflies as terrorists. Fanatics.
It's not the same.
I'm just saying...
Don't say shit like that at the stadium, okay?
Okay, all right.
Wanna try those keys?
Oh, yeah. This one? Nope. How about... Got it. Damn. Painting this must have taken forever.
Bro, no way. I'm happy for you and I'm proud of you. I'm journey. On every single cuddle. I'm proud of you, son.
Don't tell me you want to go down there.
Come on.
I'm like Darth Vader.
Last thing.
Yeah. Major. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Good body. Yeah.
Just, don't look down.
Meet you in the dead lobby. Meet you in the dead lobby. Meet you in the dead lobby. Oh yeah, they cheating. Yo, your own teammate.
And there's a scar. Maybe you have.
Showrunner.
I got Dave somehow.
I don't even know how you pulled it off myself. Showrunner. We just want to party away. Party. No.
Solid fort, Max. Excellent craftsmanship. Whoa. Get on in here.
Alright, that car is yours.
Showrunner.
No, my teammate. My teammate. My teammate, right? My teammate, bro. My teammate, right? TV, you got what? But yeah, I don't know what happened to you.
What if Owen's somewhere else?
He's there.
Let's get off the roof before someone sees us. Can I talk you out of this?
No. We don't know what happened. I gotta find him.
I mean, if you really killed Danny...
Fuck Danny. I'm jealous Owen got to shoot before I did.
Whoa.
For my teammate.
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
How are you getting to Aquarium? The highway?
Can't. Too many patrols.
Uh-huh.
For sure. I'll rough it. Aquarium's due west of here. Keep following the
Nice.
sun, right?
I'm coming with you.
I've done this before.
Not with this many scars in the area.
Manny, please.
All right. You know best. Down this way.
Hey. Thanks.
For this?
Yeah, and other stuff, you know. You're a good friend.
Hey, come on, Abs. You know I can't handle all this emotion.
Yeah.
Looks clear. Come on.
I'm cooked now, right?
Uh-huh.
Wish me luck.
When you find him, don't hit him too hard.
I'll do my best.
Seriously.
Go.
Watch yourself out there.
See ya. Okay. Just follow the sunset. What is that smell? Figures. Guess I'm going over that wall.
Wow, I got so much of it.
TT here?
Oh shit!
Is TT really here? If I go out there, I'm gonna see TT. No, I'm actually eating dinner.
In order to get the information on where Abby is located. With shaking hands, presumably from all the trauma, the guilt, the shock, and the disbelief at everything that's just happened. More importantly, everything that she had just done to Nora to get Abby's location. Ellie arrives at the theater where Dina and Jesse see how tough she is. It's at this point
Showrunner. We just want to party, no goody.
How much of a mental and physical toll will this cost her? Ellie is struggling with what she just did to continue forward with her revenge. Something that I just have to give credit to is the writers and directors really know when to have conversations and when not to. It's often very easy for writers to sort of over-explain as a way to sort of make sure that the audience fully understand the characters. Sometimes the absence of dialogue and the silence in these cutscenes, it allowed for the full impact and power that a single tear or perhaps a single sigh has in these moments. The weight of these scenes as Ellie is clearly struggling emotionally and watching her try and process everything that has just happened, everything that she has done is so tragically well written in time, and it's so perfectly framed here as well, because we get to see Dina's true and raw reaction to what Ellie has just done. We see her breathe look up and down as there's a slight wave of disappointment crossing her face before she then sort of masks it and jumps in to comfort Ellie. With Ellie reaching and crossing this brand new emotional and moral threshold in the pursuit of revenge, and with the knowledge of the Firefly's curse on her mind, a flashback to
Because I'm tired.
where Ellie is seen exploring the Firefly's finding a tape recorder, all of the information that Joel told her is a lie, and Joel, having been worried for Ellie's safety and life as she ran away, comes rushing up, and he is so relieved to see her alive that he gives her the biggest hug while she just stands there numb, before she gives him one last chance to tell her the truth.
He's looking for party, no diddy.
What happened here? If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again.
Martyr's Gate.
But if you tell me the truth,
They just keep coming back here.
I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is.
There's a wolf here too!
Don't let her escape!
Don't fucking touch me!
Okay.
I'll go back. But we're done. I get chills every time I watch this scene. Seeing Joel struggle to tell the truth and finally air out everything that he's been hiding and keeping within him. Seeing Ellie have such a visceral reaction to the knowledge that she could have actually truly saved the world, that it's not just an idea, it's something tangible that Joel took from her. It's absolutely heartbreaking. But in addition to the heartbreak, I also think that in some ways, Ellie is a sigh of relief. I think that the question of her survivor's guilt and her struggles to come to terms with her own immunity, it obviously stems from the fact that she, in some ways, feels that she failed the world by being immune and not being able to do something. She wasn't able to make a cure back then, but questions of could I have done it? Would I have been able to be successful? Would the vaccine have actually worked? Definitely crept in from time to time. And I think those what if, could I type of questions were starting to consume Ellie's mind. And so,
Big star like Kenny, or humble like Kenny. Humble like Kenny makes more sense from a rapper. I'm a person who enjoys music and enjoys freestyling like me. Humble like Kenny is just a better baller than Big Star like Kenny. Like, I get it, because I mean, Kendrick Lamar is a big star, but humble like Kenny, come on now, like, come on, humble, be humble, sit down, you know, humble like Kenny, come on.
Seeing her walk away from Joel,
Big
saying
star
that
like
they're
Kenny.
done after
Like,
we
it
as
just sounds
players
better.
know how much Ellie means to Joel is so incredibly painful. We've been with these characters for every single key moment in their journey, and yet their reactions and their decisions are so well written, but the pain is still there. We as players now know that this is the main conflict that leads Ellie and Joel to whatever altercation ends up happening the night before he dies back in Jackson. With this heartbreaking scene ending very swiftly, we wake up back in Seattle at the start of Dina's week. Seeing Dina get so sick, Jesse soon figures out that Dina is pregnant, and he immediately wants to get Dina back to the safety and help that Jackson provides. And there's this interesting moment where Ellie's mind and her heart are battling. She wants to get revenge, but deep down she knows that Dina needs to get back to Jackson.
I get why you came out here.
In here! She's running!
She's out here. He's out here because of me.
Just keep heading down.
Big Bertha.
Does she actually want to save Tommy, or is it just an excuse to stay out a little longer? But we'll get her answer soon enough. On the way to the aquarium, Jesse raises a question similar to Tina. Why the people did what they did?
Get her to tell you why they did it.
Yeah. Joel had falling out with some fireflies. No, former fireflies.
What kind of falling out?
He was a smuggler.
Oh yeah, finally. Chat.
You know what?
This is what I've been waiting
we
for.
hold off on the ISO
I'm
talk?
going to
When's
win.
the last time you were here?
I cannot lose this time. See them all? Wait. Hold on. Now I see them all. Let me just get a grasp of where every single one is. I'm pretty much ready. I'm ready. Yeah, I don't care about nothing else except for this. It's all I care about. I want to whoop you.
Goods. Fight broke out.
And your little girlfriend, boy.
Guess they want payback.
What's this?
Oh yeah, Mel and I have this competition thing going.
Nope.
Well, I don't think you would enjoy it. It's pretty complicated.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
And it's working.
Some of those
What do I
assholes
do?
alive.
Okay.
Tina should be back in Jackson.
See those targets?
In this moment, it seems
Yeah.
as if Ellie's mind
Get
has
as
won
many as you
out
can
over
before the
her
time's
heart and her desire for revenge for right
I
now.
win?
But
You better
after
write my
making
name
her
up
way
there.
through the city
You
and
got it.
overhearing that there's a sniper by the marina, Ellie's true intentions and her true plan are soon revealed, causing her
Bro.
and Jesse to split up.
No!
The marine up there. Right there talking about dog.
That's one.
If it is him, he'll be gone by the time we get there. He's really dead, so if we just focus on him, he can take care of himself.
Good for you.
That's why Tom is to go after Abby. You do this and save the house again.
You make it.
I love the word choices here. It's go after Abby and not wait for Tommy to show up at Abby like it was earlier. It's Tommy can take care of himself instead of we need to find Tommy and get out of here like it was earlier. Ellie has truly fallen into the depths of her grief and her rage, and she is not leaving without achieving her goal, even if it means that Tommy could die. And seeing that, Jesse leaves her alone. Fighting her way through the WLF, the scars, and even a giant floater boss battle, Ellie does eventually chaotically.
Yeah, what's up?
I've still got time left,
First,
right?
she encounters the dog on its own, who
Then I'm not
later
done.
in the game we come to learn of is
Mm.
Alice. And I just want to say, in relation to the dogs, I love that the dogs are being used to try and help equalize Ellie with Abby. Now, it's not as severe of an equalization as what Ellie
think I got 'em all.
do next. However, it is a small and subtle detail.
Yeah, now what's up? Yeah. Wait, no, because I think it was one
I
over
think it's one of the
here.
steps
No,
that
it
was
wasn't.
taken to help
Oh yeah, right
equalize
now it ain't like
First
that.
try. As they are both
How you like me now?
wrong,
Unless you don't
and
want it.
in
Man,
this
who
Ellie,
this
we
is?
are about to witness
Shut
just
up and put
that.
me up on the wall.
After killing
I will.
Alice, Ellie goes on to
Later.
search for Abby, but she doesn't find her. Instead,
Are
she
you
finds
scared of
Abby's
Mel finding out I was
ex-boyfriend
here?
Owen and Abby's friend Mel,
doesn't
who
care.
we as
So
players
put me
know
up on the
from
board,
earlier in the
Owen?
game, is currently pregnant with Owen's child.
All right.
But Ellie
Calm down.
doesn't know that. Trying to find where Abby is, Ellie goes on to threaten them, and with Mel not wanting to die,
Let's go.
she gives up Abby's
Okay,
location.
there's one
But
last
Owen
thing I
is
want
not
you to
ready
see.
to let
Come
Abby
upstairs.
die, so he fights
it that
back,
boat
and his
captain's body?
actions cause
'Cause
Ellie to
I saw
kill
it last
both
time.
of them. But
didn't put a
Ellie
Santa hat
soon
on it, did
learns
you?
of the extent that her
What?
actions
No.
have gone, and she breaks down, immediately regretting it. Here's where she is.
After you.
What is all this?
Tell me where Abby is. Fuck it.
Wolf, come on, we have to move. Where are you going? Out of these woods. We gotta run. Now! Coast it this way.
It's so painful to see how close Tommy and Jesse were to actually stopping Ellie from doing this. If they had been just a few minutes faster, their insight and their interference could have potentially saved Ellie. Going through with Ellie waking up parallel obvious.
They're all around us!
Me and Jesse convince Ellie that it's time in this moment of confrontation, Ellie is willing to sacrifice herself to save Tommy and to save Dina, and it's at this very moment that we
get okay?
Abby's side of the story.
We have to keep moving before
as
more
I said
come.
earlier,
Every direction is the
another
same.
uncomfortable
You
moment
sure you know where you're
that
going?
writers and creators are putting you in. They are forcing you to play and experience the trauma and tragedy within Abby's own life, and it's insanely hard to go on to play and sympathize with Abby as a character when you can at this point currently despise her. I think that the creators were successful in their mission. I already mentioned how there's some similarities between Ellie and Abby and how the creators and writers tried to get them to sort of equalize amongst each other. And I think the way that they really helped elevate Abby's story, its character, is through their decision to sort of have her story mirror that of Joel. She loses a family member, in this case her father, whereas Joel lost his daughter. Both are willing to do whatever necessary to sort of meet and exceed their goals in life. In the case of Joel, he turns into a very powerful and well-respected smuggler in QZ. For Abby, she does whatever shifts, extra procedures, and workouts that she can in order to become this top dog and a force to be reckoned with in Isaac's group. Joel, as we know, goes on to meet Ellie, who ends up breaking down Ellie's walls and allowing him to trust people once again, while Abby has a similar experience encounter with Gary, as we will soon discuss. We get to go on this journey with Abby as we see her relationship with her father, surgeon in Salt Lake City. We see her sort of see the aftermath of Joel's actions. We see Abby breaking down in Owen's arms at the sight of her dead father before we end up cutting to her standing over Joel.
You guys all right?
Yes. We see the chaos and the argument that occurs before the group as they debate on what to do with Ellie and Tommy. We see that Mel, Manny, and Jordan, they all
the most powerful woman in the world, Ellie and Abby. Get up, yeah. Nah, I'm kidding. But yes, I feel like Ellie is more powerful because she's taking out more people in one hit. And it took Abby 2 hits to take Big Bertha out. And, you know, women are less scientifically less stronger than men most of the time. So, Ellie taking out Big Ben in one shot, who was a male and the same size, if not bigger, than that woman, is a way better feat. So, Ellie's definitely stronger, and that explains why she wins the fight more. That's all I gotta say.
Nothing more and nothing less. We get the answer to Dina's question that she had asked earlier on, finally revealed to us, and it's all boiled down to the fact that Owen stood his ground. that Ellie and Tommy both survived. With that knowledge in our minds, we then cut to Abby on her Seattle day one. At the same time and the same day that Ellie and Dina are arriving at the gate, Abby wakes up at the WLF base, which is located at the football stadium. We see her interactions amongst the community, with friends. We see her playing with the dogs that we as players most likely already killed by now, and with her roommate Manny. Now, there's a lot of similarity in this section to when Ellie was walking around with Jesse back in Jackson. I mean, we even get a sort of patrol going wrong moment. Now, it's on this patrol that we end up learning both Mel and Abby have spoken to each other since Jackson. The two girls awkwardly try to make conversation, and they do start to become slightly successful in this, as Mel begins to open up to Abby about Owen acting weird. What did you mean about me and Owen?
I get you through and you open that gate, right?
I've only seen him in like 2 weeks.
Come on.
Keeps picking up open assignments.
Your turn. Watch that arm.
Does he talk to you? Did he say anything? Or?
No, we're still not. I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other.
Jackson, sure.
Hurry up.
I wouldn't read too much into it. She opens up a little bit about her concerns, and maybe, just maybe, we could see that these two people could maybe become friends again one day down the line. With comments being raised throughout this entire section as they walk through the base of the treaty with the scars being broken.
One Punch
as
Girl.
on cue, the trio suddenly get ambushed by the scars. This forces them into a
Girl
fight, and they
Ellie.
have to find a different way back to base. We get a clear look at how this group, while similar to Jackson in its initial setup, is insanely different in the sense that they are always faced with these sort of skirmishes. They are a group that doesn't seem to ever catch a long break from this fighting. It's an endless cycle of violence and fighting and skirmishes that they all know too well and are forced to live in the city of Seattle. Once they get back to base, something seems to be brewing as they make their way around the crowded base. They end up bumping into Nora, who shows them the vast number of deceased soldiers before she shows them Danny's body. She informs them that Owen is missing after going on a sweep with Danny. Concerned for their friend's well-being, Abby brings it up when meeting with Isaac, who instead goes on to tell them that Owen is the one that shot Danny in order to save a random Scar's life. We also learn in this moment that Isaac is planning to bring a massive invasion force to the island of the Scars in order to wipe out as many of them as possible. He wants to end this war, and this is his plan to do so. I just want to add here that Isaac's introduction is a very subtle but menacing first image. I mean, the first time we meet him, the first visual we get, we see him getting interrupted in the middle of torturing a Scar in this dark and eerily lit room. Now, based on the conversation that does end up following after Isaac leaves the room, we quickly gather that he's not someone to be messed with. But despite this warning and reminder, Abby decides that she is going after Owen no matter what. And with that, we get a flashback to 3 years earlier.
He jumped down like Superman just to be taken down. It's kind of sad. Nah, I want to kill another one. Don't do that wall. Oh crap, oh crap.
We see
That's
Abby and
actually a
Owen
lot.
having fun, moving around and flirting as they talk of settling into their new lives at the WLF. Making their way into an abandoned aquarium, we quickly get a lot of crucial information about these characters. We start to see just
Yeah, I got you, Taki. Thought I was just gonna kill the other one and get away with it.
View the
Didn't
world
happen.
and their situation. This difference comes to light as they find a note about some kids
Now I
running
gotta
off
redo
to
it
join
all.
the Scars.
These kids are out to join the Scars.
Jeez. Well, on the bright side, found his keys.
What's wrong with you?
He's a skeleton. He doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how anybody willingly joins the Scars.
Why not?
Because they're an insane cult. That's why.
So you see, people refer to the Firefly as
They were fanatical.
with assassinated soldiers.
It's not the same.
Just saying.
Don't say shit like that at a stadium.
The idea that Owen is so understanding of the extreme and different ways that one group, the same group, can be viewed as two different things depending on which angle you look at it. In my opinion, it explains why he is the one who so strongly tries to keep Ellie and Tommy alive in Jackson. He sees and understands the different ways that actions can be perceived from all different angles. While Abby, on the other hand, does not. We also then go on to learn that Owen can be very quick to twist the rules, and he just wants to live a happy life, while Abby wants to follow all of the rules and do well in Isaac's eyes.
Now this is
As they
getting
explore
annoying.
one last area of the museum
Now I'm
together, we
going
see
down.
the heart of all of their struggles between them. And it's Abby's struggle with her own grief and her own desire for revenge.
Is it this? It's this, isn't it? You're disgusted by it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Tim.
You know I'm going to try to. Joel's still out there, you know? We still retreat.
Wolf, over here.
Hang out with the seals.
Become a stronger warrior, as Isaac says, which is why she doesn't want to miss
More of them.
training. And just like we saw with Ellie,
Just give me a minute.
Abby's need for
I'm gonna hold on
revenge
tight.
is creating a divide between the people that she cares about. The cost of her revenge will go on to cost her her relationship with Owen. I want to just add that the writing in Abby's section as a whole is really precise and nicely done.
Focus
In
on your
particular,
breathing.
I find the pacing
it
to be
out.
very quick, and it makes
Nice
it
and
sort of
steady.
harder to turn away from her story. We don't really have
And
a
out.
connection to Abby. If anything, most people still, at this point, despise her because of what she did to Joel. So the fact that they are able to portray her and Owen's relationship so quickly
Try
and
the doors.
effectively, I think
Make
it's
sure there are
really
no
nicely
infected.
done. And I think that all of these moments
Try the other
happening
ones.
so quickly, we go from a background dump to a fight scene to character development to flashbacks to relationship developments. All of this
Any
happening
luck?
in such a rapid succession helps counteract your dislike for Abby at least a little bit. At least enough to keep you invested and interested in her story so that you keep playing to eventually maybe form a stronger connection to her later on. Cutting back to the present day, we see that Abby is making her way through the city, heading towards the aquarium to find Owen. She's fighting off infected, she's fighting off the scars, and we also get a little bit of insight on her persistent dislike of the scars. She's making comments as she sees their symbols, but it's actually through Abby that we get to learn a little bit more about the origin of the scars themselves as Abby goes through Martyr's Gate. It's a sort of holy site for the scars as their founder, their prophet as they call her, was killed here by the WLF. I'll link 2 videos down below in the description box if you guys want to learn more about the Seraphites and their prophet, as I will not really be outlining their story too much here. But I would like to add that I am so glad that we do get to see the sort of 2 extremes of religion in this post-apocalyptic world. We get to see one group in which the idea of religion is a sort of laid-back one. It's practice what you want, when you want it, on your own time, and that's obviously represented through Jackson and through Dina and Ellie's discussion earlier. But then on the other hand, you have the sort of very strict religious cult that is the Scars. And to top it all off, the Scars religion is a new one. It's formed during the apocalypse through their prophet. which I find to be just a little bit extra exciting and fascinating and very creative and unique to this world. This obviously adds complexity and layers to the world building of the game and this story as a whole, and yet religion and the way people perceive it is something very human. Some people just grasp at religion in tough times and others don't, and I just really enjoyed seeing this very human trait and practice of religion being shown in this post-apocalyptic world. While fighting some scars, Abby gets knocked out by one, and we get yet another flashback to her and Owen in the aquarium once more, but this time it's only 4 months earlier at Christmas. Stepped into the now decorated and homey aquarium that he created, Owen shares how he's heard of a rumor that the Fireflies are regrouping in Santa Barbara, and Abby seems to reject the possibility altogether. With Owen and Abby's relationship having been over for quite a while now, and Owen going out with Mel for just about a year, we see that Owen and Abby's friendship is still strong, but that Owen might not want to upset Mel, or on the other hand, Mel might be someone who gets easily upset at Abby and Owen's friendship. So put me up on the board, Owen.
All right.
Ew, Abby's so ugly.
Really upset at Abby.
All right. Here. No. She doesn't care.
So put me up on the board, Owen.
All right.
But despite the holiday season, the true reason as to why Abby came to talk to Owen is not for friendship and festivities, but it's revealed in a scene that once again puts their personality differences to the forefront of it.
You should blow off training tonight.
It's exciting. These fireflies are circling and picked up the boat. Yeah.
So, have these guys heard from him since?
It's a lead.
Yeah. But you know that even if he is there, and you find him, he might not know where Joel is, right? You can tell the others.
Everyone's on board. Mel included. We can leave next week.
Isaac's never gonna let that many people go on base.
He already did.
Bullshit.
Who's more about justice than Isaac?
Okay. Should be a straight shot.
He knows what Joel's done.
You good?
Hey. We're doing this together, right?
I love how Owen begins to talk about the beauty of the moon before he is interrupted by Abby's plans. I think this just really shows how deeply he loves all of the little things in life. Owen's face sinking after he says, of course, is also just a nice little timing and emotional beat, because we see that he doesn't necessarily want to go through with it, but he knows just how much it means to Abby that he wants to go through with it for her.
Stressed out? Time to refresh your rhythm with Trident.
Waking up captured by scars and nearly being hung and sliced open, Abby is suddenly saved by the luck of Yara's arrival, a young Scar who is being captured and tortured by the scars before her brother ends up killing one of them with his bow. This gives Abby the chance to help out and have her life get saved just in the nick of time. Working with these two young Seraphites on the run by the names of Yara and Lev, the three of them fight their way through the woods in the dark against stalkers, clickers, runners, and basically all kinds of infected except for bloaters. We quickly learn that the Seraphites can't really hold or touch any old world technology, and we begin to learn of the sort of sheltered upbringing that slowly gets revealed more and more over time.
You need supplies. We're not out of the woods yet. I'm fucking feeling.
It's a pun. With Yara's arm starting to really hurt and affect her, Abby has to carry her to a hideout where she ends up having to reset the bone. Yara tries to start a conversation with Abby, asking for her name, but Abby appears to feel a bit uncomfortable and conflicted, so she's very quick to leave, but not before giving them a minor warning to make sure that they're out and away from here by the morning.
Thanks for coming down. Sarah gets a lot of trouble. What a shame she's in. We'll be fine.
Cutting through an overrun and abandoned ship. By the scars.
Being cult. That's why.
In the QZs, people would refer to the Fireflies as terrorists. The fanatics.
We were naive. We weren't fanatical.
It's an assassinated soldier.
You kill all those people. It's not the same.
I'm just saying.
Don't say shit like that at the stadium.
idea that Owen is so understanding of the extreme and different ways that one group, the same group, can be viewed as two different things depending on which angle you look at it. In my opinion, it explains why he is the one who so strongly tries to keep Ellie and Tommy alive in Jackson. He sees and understands the different ways that actions can be perceived from all different angles. While Abby, on the other hand, does not. We also then go on to learn that Owen can be very quick to twist the rules, and he just wants to have a happy life, while Abby wants to follow all of the rules and do well in Isaac's eyes. As they explore one last area of the museum together, we see the heart of all of their struggles between them. And it's Abby's struggle with her own grief and her own desire for revenge.
I'm saying what? Hey, what I'm saying that. I was
disgusting.
I'm
sorry. Don't be sorry.
I know all the leads have dried up. That's right. Joe's still out there, you know? We still Here we go.
Hanging out with the SEALs.
Her unhealed trauma and the haunting presence and need for revenge is in many ways what pushes her to become a stronger warrior and to do as Isaac says, which is why she doesn't want to miss training. And just like we saw with Ellie, Abby's need for revenge is creating a divide between the people that she cares about. The cost of her revenge will go on to cost her her relationship with Owen. I want to just add that the writing in Abby's section as a whole is really precise and nicely done. In particular, I find the pacing to be very quick, and it makes it sort of harder to turn away from her story. We don't really have a connection to Abby. If anything, most people still, at this point, despise her because of what she did to Joel. So the fact that they are able to portray her and Owen's relationship so quickly and effectively, I think it's really nicely done. And I think that all of these moments happening so quickly, we go from a background dump to a fight scene to character development to flashbacks to relationship developments. All of this happening in such a rapid succession helps counteract your dislike for Abby at least a little bit. at least enough to keep you invested and interested in her story so that you keep playing to eventually maybe form a stronger connection to her later on. Cutting back to the present day, we see that Abby is making her way through the city, heading towards the aquarium to find Owen. She's fighting off infected, she's fighting off the scars, and we also get a little bit of insight on her persistent dislike of the scars. She's making comments as she sees their symbols, but it's actually through Abby that we get to learn a little bit more about the origin of the scars themselves as Abby goes through Martyr's Gate. It's a sort of holy site for the scars as their founder, their prophet as they call her, was killed here by the WLF.
Owen!
I'll link 2 videos down below in the description box if you guys want to learn more about the Seraphites and their prophet, as I will not really be outlining their story too much here. But I would like to add that I am so glad that we do get to see the sort of 2 extremes of religion in this post-apocalyptic world. We get to see one group in which the idea of religion is a sort of laid-back one. It's practice what you want, when you want it, on your own time, and that's obviously represented through Jackson and through Dina and Ellie's discussion earlier. But then on the other hand, you have the sort of very strict religious cult that is the Scars. And to talk...
Yo, Chase, go long. The rules of the Death Note are honestly really stupid. Like, what determines someone's name in the Death Note universe? Does the Death Note only work if it's, like, your legal name? Because L goes by L exclusively for the entire series. That is functionally his name. And I know you can, like, unlock the power to display people's names above their head, but what if that person transitions? What if the person legally changes their name? Would it say their new name? Or would the new name be the name that's displayed even before they change it? Or would it change with them? Would it ever change at all? I think that argument kind of destroys all of the stakes in the series, and it makes me mad just thinking about it. Instagram Reels! The rules of the Death Note are honestly...
You know, most people I know have seen Death Note, but most people, I would wager, don't actually know what Death Note really is about. So it's a show about pizza. Despite the original manga only running for about 2.5 years in Weekly Shonen Jump, the series has, since its debut in 2003, sold over 30 million copies on just 3 volumes alone, spawning a wildly popular anime adaptation, 4 live-action films, 2 of which are based on completely original material, a J-drama, multiple video games, multiple stage plays, and musicals, and even, regrettably, an American remake film produced by Netflix. Critically, it remains one of the most highly acclaimed and oft-discussed manga in circulation to this day, though interestingly, this seems to primarily be maintained in the West, while in Japan, the manga's notoriety has waned enough to where it didn't even show up in the top 100 when TVSI surveyed Japanese readers in late 2020. While using the phrase monolithic would generally come off as arrogant, it's difficult to describe Death Note as anything else. While most of the series that Jump publishes, even the titanically popular ones like Dragon Ball and One Piece, exist as entities within Jump's collective branded canon, Death Note exists almost entirely as an entity unto itself, separate from it all. Heck, the mere mention of a notebook that causes death is something which acts as a reference to the franchise, with countless parodies and homages that have sprouted from it over the years. Even actual, literal, real-life murders have been committed in tribute to this very franchise.
Not a yes sir on the fact that there are murders about it
in
in
only
real
further
life.
speaks to the iconography
Yes sir,
story
based
itself
on, like,
possesses
it's
as
a
a
very
piece of
popular
literary canon.
thing.
It is, however, this public discussion that I feel like something has been lost. Not just insofar as the back and forth on various specificities regarding its story, but even the central ideas on the manga itself have been lost, I believe. Pressed under a mountain of adaptation and misinterpretation to where the original meaning has been almost entirely lost. For this analysis, I think it's worth looking back at the original work and consequently asking a simple question. What exactly is Death Note really about? Death Note's 2 mangaka, writer Tsugumi Oba and artist Takeshi Obata, are 2 men with interesting personal histories, to say the least. While it has never been confirmed by a direct source, a popular rumor about Tsugumi Oba is that he is, and always has been, nothing but a pseudonym for gag mangaka Hiroshi Gamo. Gamo's work was very much a prototypical Jump gag series of the time, dense in absurdism and wordplay, and geared heavily to Jump's child audience. While this did make him something of a favorite among Jump's offices, demonstrated in a mostly kayfabe feud he had with competing gag manga author Yasui Kita that saw Kita end his own series outright blaming Gamu for his inability to get off the ground. The well dried up, and after 2 attempted runs in 1998 and then 2000 failed to garner publicity, Gamu more or less vanished from the public eye entirely. Obata, on the other hand, is a bit of a different story. Achieving the much vaunted Tetsuka Prize in 1985 and performing his first formal serialization, Cyborg Grandpa G, when he was just 20 years of age, Obata had gained a reputation as a budding talent over a series of collaborations in the 90s before hitting it big in 1998 when he, together with Yumi Hotta, created Hikaru no Go. The series was a runaway success, spawning a resurgence of Go as a game, and lasted to mid-2003, just a few months before Death Note debuted. The reason I bring these two backstories up is to offer a point of contextualization on the series as a whole. Death Note is not the work of some young author coming into Jump to shake things up with a bold new vision, but a collaboration of a 40-year-old washout under a false identity and a superstar artist still writing his fame, working together under prior relationships they had within Jump itself. Looking at the timeline of the end of Hikaru, the one-shot's publication, and the official serialization of the manga itself, it becomes clear that Death Note has been essentially primed in a pipeline from the start, with the one-shot itself just meant to gauge audience reception and establish the false identity of Oba to the public. Its artistic deviations from Jump's norm are not a visionary working against a hierarchy, but instead
freaking cheater.
consciously deviating from itself for revenue.
Screw you, cheater.
Cyber Week sale. 30% off orders over $100.
You gonna play me or what, Rapolsky? As soon as I finish my fruit by the foot. Let's do this. You found me.
And this is all to say that a common statement made about Death Note insofar as its relationship to Jump is that it doesn't fit in with the rest of Jump's publications. And on a surface level observation, looking at what was being published at the time, this is correct. At a time where Jump was primarily embracing bright, fanciful narratives full of youthful, boyish optimism, Death Note is harshly cynical, decidedly grounded in its scope, and operates less on dramatic climaxes as much as meticulous build-up and articulation. Of its cast, only about a dozen are given substantial page time or focus of any kind, and even then, the manga, with one exception, notably avoids dedicating substantial flashbacks to explaining character backstories and motivations, instead choosing to center the story squarely around a singular serialized narrative without any breaks of any kind. This was compounded, of course, by Light himself. Not just in the obvious fact that he is a literal mass murderer, but Light in many ways was not someone Jump's target reader base was set to relate to. Unlike the scrappy outcast delinquents who defined protagonists in the publication for the last 15 years, Light is a top-level student set for the best university in the country, beloved by his peers, popular with women, and is the son of a deputy director of the Japanese NPA. He is not someone to be associated with, but an archetype of ideal Japanese youth. And the manga crucially uses that as shorthand for his entire characterization that feeds into every aspect of his personality and actions. What especially sticks out about this is when one reads Death Note's original one-shot pilot. The pilot, while it retains much of the basis insofar as the idea of the Death Note and Shinigami, including the character of Ryuk, it is otherwise radically different, and in a way that makes it far closer to a typical Jump manga. The one-shot's protagonist, Taro Kagami, is an ordinary 13-year-old kid who, after accidentally killing his bullies with the Death Note, is utterly horrified by the deaths he's caused, to the point of being unable to sleep. He refuses to use the Death Note after understanding its true purpose, tries to actively cooperate with the police, and goes out of his way to stop his best friend from using the notebook, even at risk of his own life. Everything that Light is not. What is most striking, however, is the inclusion of a single plot point that radically goes against everything in the actual series: the Death Eraser. Using an eraser provided by Ryuk, Taro is able to erase the lines of text written in the notebook and undo the deaths it has caused. The only caveat being that the body still needs to be intact for this to work. There are no downsides to this, and the story even demonstrates this directly in the climax, where Taro demonstrates its power by using the notebook on himself and then having the eraser bring him back. The one-shot ends with the Death Note being destroyed, and in an interesting foreshadowing of the manga itself, Taro and Ryuk years later observing how the Death Note has become an urban legend. The final page essentially asking the young readers what they would do if they had such an item. Now, considering that the pilot was, again, most likely made after the serialization was fully planned, it's interesting how it seemed to have been purely built not off advertising the actual premise of the manga, but instead the idea of a Shinigami's notebook that kills whoever's name is written inside. This is, in a way, illustrative of the series as a whole, because what the Death Note was sold on was its idea and the conceits that in a jump, which was more or less defined by the three central manga running within it. Death Note was the edgy counterculture piece, the outsider that broke all the rules, and because of that, warranted attention as the rule breaker. It was, in a sense, Jump's alternative art. But the weird thing is, it still kind of fit. Death Note's anime has some of the most killer music in all of anime. And what better way to experience that than with Raycon's everyday earbuds that now look, sound, and they're super complete and unfound sound for and purchase. Oba has stated in multiple interviews that he never intended Death Note to be seen as being about the moral quandary of the Death Note itself. That the series was intended first and foremost as a work of entertainment, and this shows itself in the framing and the structure of the story. Even though the entire premise revolves around Light and his accomplices committing mass murder essentially every day, the manga hard to downplay that as much as it possibly can. Outside of a handful of circumstances where it's used on scene, bodies are purposely almost never shown in spite of the hundreds they are inferred to have killed. Any and all references to societal ramifications with Light's crimes are kept to a minimum, and instead the series is mostly situated around long monologues regarding the meticulous point-by-point nature to which Light and L perform their battle of wits. Tonally, the manga is surprisingly light given the subject, with persistent use of comic relief designed to power its narrative. Nearly every scene Light is in, Ryu, Misa, or Matsuda will say or do something dumb, and the gag will be that Light, as the straight man, barely responding to it. Multiple times the series will do a sudden tonal shift to have stuff like Light and L bonding over a very intense game of tennis, or have Matsuda go through a comedy of errors as he tries not to be killed by the Yotsuba group. Misa, despite being a mass murderer herself, is never treated as anything more than Light's perky female sidekick, and her flippancy under which she commits her crimes is never really stressed. Even Light's trademark grin, used often as a mark of tension, is used multiple times as a gag where he wears it where it is appropriate, as if even that part is just for the fun of it. And I stress all of this because demystifying Death Note as this mature philosophy piece, which it definitely is not, exposes what its actual core appeal is. Back and forth of Light and L, with Ryuk a purely passive observer who serves primarily as a source of exposition and to give Light someone to talk to. Light and L are the only characters of significance with an active role in the narrative. Each scenario the manga sets up in part 1 is designed around exploring the angles in which L sets up traps for Light to fall into, all the while Light attempts to get out of them, with each minute detail given attention and dissection as a possible opening. A really good example of this comes in chapter 16 and 17, when L has Light's room bugged in order to monitor it. On a base, this is a really interesting scenario, because L has put Light into a deadlock. Either he'll be exposed using the Death Note, or he'll be indirectly exposed when the Kira killings start declining while he's under surveillance. The manga is aware of this, and thus the intrigue comes in watching how Light combats it. First by laying out how he figures out that he's being monitored at all, and his counterattacks of having Ryuk locate and remove the cameras, then laying out each calculated action he takes to ensure he can continue his murders without being seen, and safely disposes of the evidence. However, the manga crucially does not give Light a complete victory, as his cover strategy still crucially leads to an aberration in Kira's murders that increases L's focus on Light. This in turn leads L to enroll at Light's university, completely shifting their dynamic while progressing the story to its next stage. This kind of interplay demonstrates what part 1 is all about. It is a hyper-stylized reinvention of the classical Holmes versus Moriarty scenario. The mythologized battle between the eccentric genius detective, unkempt appearance, unnatural posture, and calm demeanor all contrast against what defines Light. So Ichiro Watson provides an added conflict in how he is both directly aiding L, yet also refusing to believe Light as the culprit, while Misa, upon her introduction, provides Light his Morag, a loyal accomplice who, while not an intellectual fighter, provides a direct actor who gives Moriarty/Light a host of actions not possible as a lone actor. And framing all of this is the series' final essential element, the rules. Including nearly every chapter is a relaying of the various rules with which the Death Note Shinigami and associate elements function under and how they work. The notebook kills by writing someone's true name while picturing their face. Unless specified, the cause of death will be a heart attack initiated 6 minutes and 40 seconds after the name is written. All that's needed is not the notebook, but the paper within, and so on. These rules go extremely in-depth, laying out numerous theoreticals, and the vast majority don't factor into the story at all, but all of them go a ways in establishing something important.
what is and isn't possible for Light and other characters to do. Even if something is seemingly irrelevant, the fact that it is a possibility is something which the reader is made to consider. Light even exploits the importance of this mechanic by hinging a crucial tactic on forging rules, essentially invoking the later LRE Queen problem, to grant himself an airtight alibi. And that is Death Note's appeal in a nutshell. The point in which the mind games go so far to where even the in-story mechanics are being exploited as tactics. This kind of back and forth built into Part 1 structure takes on a really interesting turn in the latter half. While Light loses his memory and the story switches to a more traditional jump narrative where he and L team up, this is, generally speaking, viewed as a weaker part of the story, as the mind battles take a back seat and the story kind of drags it. It's filled with repetitive scenes of the same generic businessmen talking about the same topics. But what makes it work is in how the conflict creates a fascinating new dimension to the core dynamic of Light and L, through which the two characters together exchange theories and try to deduce just who exactly the new Kira is. The reader gets a far better idea of both what makes the two so similar and yet so different. The wait for the core conflict to resume is something which is actually made a focal aspect of the plot, exploiting the reader's curiosity as to when and how that will happen. And it's when that moment is reached that gears shift and we have to re-examine the series from an entirely different angle. By far, the most polarizing critical assessment of Death Note is a simple one. Was the latter half of the story even necessary? It is hard to argue against the fact that the latter half of the manga, which I'll now call Part 2 for brevity, is decidedly unpopular. Not only does the 2006 anime substantially pare it down to 12 episodes in spite of adapting the only slightly longer Part 1 in 25, but both the live-action films and J-dramas substantially alter the narrative so to end the series with Part 1, working in plot aspects of Part 2, but crucially, ending the series so that it concludes with Light and L's final fight. Ask anyone on any anime discussion platform out there and they will say Part 2 was a mistake, a failure of design, and all kinds of other negative statements that overall color how the story is viewed today. There is overall a lot to unpack about what does and does not work and what exactly what is there is supposed to mean. So let's dig into that by first addressing the common criticisms at play. Firstly, by far the key central complaint towards Part 1 is an obvious one, that the story continues after L's death. Not only is L himself the most popular character in the series, as one look at my anime list will tell you, but the very core appeal I talked about is something which cannot function if either Light or L is dead. This would naturally suggest the story's culmination to be at this point, but instead the story goes against this and continues on with a character who, while crucially not actually a copy of L, still greatly resembles him in demeanor, all the while sporting a design which is essentially a palette swap. Tellingly in regards to this attachment to L is in how both live-action adaptations have him ultimately be victorious over Light, albeit at the cost of his own life. This, I think, stems from a misunderstanding on the narrative purpose of L's death and also how it works as a thematic undercurrent for the larger story as a whole. In killing off L, Oba not only opens up the narrative into a scenario where Light has won, but divorces the conflict away from L, the person, and instead to L, the idea. Nier, despite his similarities to L, is pointedly not L in many ways. He is far more emotionally calm and displays a philosophical understanding far larger than what his predecessor ever displayed. And that emotional disconnection he displays allows the conflict to shift away from a two-man conflict to something more universal in scope. We'll get into this more later, but for now, I just want to say, in order for the story Oba and Obata were telling to work, Light needed to beat L. Nothing more, nothing less. Another complaint I see a lot with the series is that the loss of L causes the series to no longer have anyone for the reader to root for. Light and his accomplices are monsters. Bello is an immoral terrorist and criminal, and Nier, while not terribly different from L morally, is too much of a passive, stuck-up kid to really enjoy following. By consequence, the story becomes draining to follow as there is no one to connect with, essentially giving into the nihilism underpinning the story as a whole. This, too, is something I think is wrong. While they may not be the primary drivers of the main
I was always rooting for Light,
force
I'm not gonna lie. Call me a sociopath, but I will always root for main characters, no matter what.
that was
I'm
just
sorry,
absent
but I don't
entirely
care.
from part 1. Aizawa, who in the first half of the series was largely a background
Frank was
character,
saying
notably
I was
takes a
rooting
major
for him
role
the
as one of the main
entire
POV
time.
characters,
Not a
as we
moment
see
I
him
wasn't,
slowly accept
boy.
who Light truly
Look,
is,
every
and watching the
main
feelings of
character,
these
if you're a
ordinary
main
men
character,
reacting to
assume
an
that you
ever-deteriorating
have my
situation, losing their
vote.
collective mentor, and then
You're gonna
slowly
be my
realizing
favorite
what they've been
character.
fighting for was in large a lie, is seriously compelling stuff that
Generally,
contextualizes the
most
narrative
main
through to its
characters are
closing
my
moments.
favorite
And I'm
characters.
honestly surprised it's not talked about more. But indeed, these points do frame the difference in part 2, which makes it both so polarizing and, at the same time, fascinating to discuss. While part 1 was centered purely on the deadlock of Light and L, part 2 takes a far broader approach, touching on the global idea of Kira and his worship, the ideals of fixing society which Light's motives are built around, and overall constructing a complex interconnected web of ideas which together all build to a singular point where Light's worldview is succinctly rejected. Rather than designing the narrative around the singular point of two characters fighting, Oba instead switches to the arguably high route of positioning the story about Light's eventual thematic and literal defeat. And that is, if anything, a far more interesting story than L defeats Light could ever be. Unfortunately, while the ideas in play are not bad, the actual handling in story demonstrates a number of fundamental problems in the design that causes the manga to fumble the execution. By far, the biggest problem Part 2 struggles with is in its structure. While I wouldn't exactly call the series rushed, each major conflict is resolved more or less at the same speed as beforehand, and there's rarely a plot point that feels like it should have been delved into more. The sheer breakneck speed at which story elements and ideas are introduced, discussed, and resolved becomes almost dizzying. Only a few chapters after Elle dies, the story shifts into full gear to have Mello kidnap Light's little sister, in the process setting off a plotline in America with a vastly more dramatic scope than anything in the series. However, this ends almost just as quickly, with Mello being written out of the story almost entirely, and the manga is forced to pivot into both Nier's plotting against Light and introducing Mikami and Takeda as Light's new accomplices. However, since Nier cannot directly go against Light until it's time for the climax, the only thing the manga can do is wander around through subplots until that point, and then it suddenly remembers Mello is still alive and holds itself to kill him and Takeda off in the span of a single chapter. It's a Christmas miracle.
The Wooble sent me some crochet kits to try out, and I've never used a kit like this before, so I'm really excited to see how it goes. Of course, I had to pick Fred the dinosaur. He is adorable. So,
an event which comes incredibly abruptly in spite of being what a major amount of the finale is built upon. And this is essentially the core issue underpinning Part 2. Because the only logical story direction Oba has is to have Nier defeat Light, the entire narrative until that point is just delaying the inevitable. And consequently, the story is left overcomplicating itself to compensate. Chapters are routinely interrupted by lengthy monologues designed to recap information, and it becomes often difficult to remember who knows what. Not helped also by how often the series will reveal that what characters thought they knew was just false information. While individual subplots such as Kira's global worship or Aizawa becoming Nier's inside man of the task force are interesting, as well as narratively and thematically relevant, the way these storylines pivot between one another never really feels cohesive. Remind the reader that he even exists. His relationship with Light lacks the personal edge that made Elle so compelling, and his tactical maneuvers are mostly just in recapping things the readers already know. While again, the point still sees the engagement suffer because of it. Conversely, Light's role is dramatically reduced, as the shift in focus means he's rarely put in the actual conflict until the end. Up until where it's not quite clear what he thought of Mikami, even by the end. And that's the thing. While Part 2 tries to expand the scope to a thematic ideology, it consistently is unable to justify that failure. Ideas like Kira's worldwide influence and worship are left feeling unexplored and underdeveloped. Characters like Naomi feel forced in without proper build-up or payoff, and there is overall a dragging pace. While the shift outside the two-man battle formula is commendable, it comes at the cost of the thrilling mind game which Part 1 enjoyed, and is overall, in layman's terms, a bit of a drag, which makes it all the more impressive then that despite the myriad of flaws the second half suffers from, the climax is genuinely good. Even though it is effectively just 7 chapters of the remaining characters standing in a dark, abandoned warehouse talking, the series finale is easily the tensest, most dramatic, cohesive section of the entire narrative. Skillfully managing to weave a proper culmination of every idea that had exceptions the story and given greater purpose to the previous 20 chapters which all existed to set this up. The climax especially serves to demonstrate the full purpose to Fear, as its calculated approach allows the finale to carry itself without any unneeded actions or snapbacks. And watching him receive light so simply is, in a sense, delightful.
What the fuck is that?
That's the bridge.
While it's not perfect, I can't really imagine a better way for Death Note to end. If the overall story was about Light's crusade against evil, then what the story needed
People
to end
cross
on
this
is
regularly?
this. Not a grand battle with the fate of
You're
justice
lying.
on the line, but
I'm
on
not.
a question being answered.
I mean,
the true
it's not the most
thematic
popular
conclusion
route.
to the tale. Which finally brings us to the ending and the meaning of this story.
今存在するキラが捕まえたその後キラに殺人犯になると思うかそんな人間に見えるのか思います
How are you feeling?
Without
I'm
question,
waiting on all
the
that
biggest and most
true
persistent
strength.
misconception about Death Note is what exactly it's about. Most sources, YouTube reviewers, culture news sites, and just random people on social media present this about the idea of justice and how the series is reliant on the question on if Light's crusade is right. Light is a mass murderer. Yet in killing criminals, he is arguably doing the right thing by punishing evil. As Light himself states, in being presented with a god which punishes all evil, people are made to become kinder, and more premeditated murder and organized crime are all but eradicated. Crucially, what these arguments do is press forward a single straightforward claim, but the series provides no true answer to the core dilemma. If Light was truly right to perform his crusade, or if Ellen Ear were right to have him stopped. What is justice is up to the readers.
What's going on between you and your friend
Only
Owen?
problem, though,
Oh my
there
god,
is an
Lev,
answer,
now?
and it's
It
pretty
seemed really
plainly that
awkward.
Light
Just
is
go.
wrong. From the very start of the manga, Light's murder spree as Kira is never shown as anything other than a negative. Never once in the series are we ever shown positive results from his murders. Indeed, it's explicitly noted that crime goes past the rate it was
Can we
before
take a
Kira
minute and be
became a
impressed
thing
by me?
after the murders temporarily go away.
Why?
Besides Misa, who is not meant to be seen as
Why?
sympathetic in the slightest,
You'll
no
see.
one is ever shown being benefited from Light's crimes. And the only one who
Holy
suggests such
shit,
Matsuda
Lev.
is repeatedly called
gonna be
out
okay.
for it by
Eyes
other
on me.
characters. Moreover, the idea that Light is anything but a villain is laughable. Even though Light sincerely does believe he is doing the right thing, his characterization is shown to be petty, unhinged, and remorseless insofar as the innocent lives he takes, and he displays an extraordinary
How are you not
absence
terrified
sympathetic
of this?
and humanizing.
Don't quote the
Never
prophet to
once
me.
does the manga or creator
Heights
ever
never
portray him as
scared
a
me.
fallen hero.
What does?
Is referred to him as
The
powerful
ocean,
and, quote, pure
dogs.
discipline. And indeed, can't be. And everything he does by the end is stuff he was planning to do from the start. Even when he dies, the reader isn't invited to mourn him, but just think about the sort of person he was. This is all credit to the most
Almost
thematic
there.
and crucial moment of the entire series when, after an extended
Hey,
six-page
look, you can
rant
see the
expressing
hospital
all of his
now.
motives and
Fuck.
worldview,
Oh,
Light's entire
fuck.
ideology is
Focus on
destroyed
me.
when Ear
can't
bluntly
do this,
tells him
Lev.
that, as he cannot
can't do
dictate
this.
what is
Yes, you
objectively
can.
right or wrong, Kira is therefore
going to.
nothing
Come
more
on.
than
True
a
strength.
murderer. Seeing as Ellen Ear openly state they are not fighting Kira for the reason of justice, but respectively personal interest and pride as the world's greatest detectives, and regarding Ear a desire to finish what else started, this actually gives a different message entirely. That justice does not exist as an objective concept, but only what one perceives in their own mind. Hence, forcing that justice onto the world as a god is wrong, not because of ethics, but due to that very contradiction itself. Where this gets really interesting, though, is when one discusses the anime, and specifically how it impacts the viewer's interpretation of life. I've been kind of avoiding talking about the Tetsuro Araki-directed anime thus far, primarily because I think the manga is more valuable as a source text, but a lot of the misunderstandings
Hold on!
Light's character in the story through homages and invocations of Judeo-Christian art, literally using a direct comparison to Michelangelo's The Creation of Adam in the OP to depict Light receiving the Death Note from Ryuk, a presentational idea which doesn't even make sense when you break it down. The soundtrack is persistently laced with booming chants associated with Christian imagery, most often used when Light's plans are in play. Whereas the manga is mostly told in plain light and staging, the anime adds a heavy color gradient which stresses the apocalyptic atmosphere. Rather than simply presenting a shot of him noticing the notebook, Light's discovery is framed with heavy shadows that show the darkness symbolically pulling him in. When Light declares his desire to become the god of the new world, while the manga shows a shot of his eyes to express his conviction, the anime instead frames it against the setting sun. This very act displaying a defiance of the heavens themselves. Light in the anime is at once Lucifer and the corrupted first man, tempted by evil full of enlightenment. Everything about the adaptation is designed to reinforce this interpretation, in spite of how utterly against the manga it is. Light's inner monologue, which demonstrates his willingness to kill anyone, even his own little sister, is heavily
That's the worst of it. We got off
while
lucky.
the anime pays way more focus on the grandeur of his killing spree and ideological fight with L. Notably, the anime cuts out the majority of Light's motive rant in the climax, outlining his entire worldview, just having him argue that he's made the world better and thus did what no one else could. All of this together goes to create a very different character. One who is not a twisted distortion of Japanese youth, but instead some sort of dark messiah who twists the world to his whim. Now, while some of these changes are likely just the adaptation itself at play, I mean, part 2 of the anime is heavily trimmed down from the manga, and Light's persistent thoughts would have worked quite poorly in an active visual medium. But what cannot be viewed as anything but an intentional change comes in the anime's ending. And this is where things get irritating. For the most part, the manga and the anime have the same events play out. After Light's final gambit to kill Nier, the task force and the SPK via Mikami is foiled, and Light has his secret identity exposed. Light attempts to kill Nier via the spare notebook piece in his watch, is gunned down by Matsuda, and then slowly bleeds out before Ryu puts him out of his misery. In the manga, this is done to make Light look as pathetic as humanly possible, writhing around in pain as he begs for someone to help him and kill everyone else before culminating in him desperately pleading repeatedly how he doesn't want to die as the futility of his existence becomes apparent. Ryuk then writes his name in the Death Note and Light's body drops lifeless to the ground. The conclusion of Light Yagami in the manga is a 2-page spread of his days,
gas masks?
as unsightly as the countless people he killed. In the anime, however, Light somehow manages to run away from the task force after being shot, despite the obvious fact that he should effectively be immobile at this point, and we are also treated to a slow montage of Light's life slowly flashing before his eyes while sad music is playing. There is no desperate pleading for his enemies to die or his own survival, and instead Light's final moments are him quietly passing away on a staircase with just Ryuk there to comfort him and say they had a fun time together. As the anime erases the manga's epilogue, this is essentially the note the series closes on, framing it around Light's tragic rise and fall from grace, an idea which is pretty much as far away from the manga as you could possibly get. In other words, according to this, Light tried to do the right thing and he should be mourned for it, in spite of the horrible crimes he committed along the way.
Excellent.
This kind of reinterpretation and attempt to justify a misconception about the text as the actual truth continues into all other adaptations of the story.
Y'all gotta understand, really the reason that I felt so bad for Light was because, like, that last scene is what really got me. If he would've just died, or if he would've been one of the aliens than he already was, I would've felt it. And I disagreed with him when he said, obviously we're gonna kill Soul Sister or whatever. But it didn't make me like hate his character or something, or just hope he dies. It just made me like him less. Or not, I don't even know if it made me like him less. I just thought that I felt bad because I saw. I most of all just felt bad because he was a nice kid, a good person. He had a good life going for him too, and he ruined it to kill people.
What about that?
That's what sucked. That's what made me sad. That in another world he could have had the best. He did for the first years of his life have the best life ever, man. He gave it all up just for what he got.
Story. Essentially piling on top of each other, this idea that falls apart the moment you actually read the original text. The live-action films, while they have to have Light's crimes escalate much quicker as a way of moving the plot along, it gives his motives and Misa's backstory far more focus than the actual source material ever did, and thus
makes them substantially more sympathetic as characters, including giving Light a far more humanizing death scene than the one he gets in either the manga or the anime. The J-drama discards Light's most defining character trait, his immense intelligence and ego, in favor of him being an ordinary university student who does give a shit about his family and Misa and is shown saving people as Kira. The Netflix adaptation, however, goes the whole 9 yards and transforms him into the stereotypical bully and shown saving people as Kira. The Netflix adaptation, however, goes the whole 9 yards and transforms him into the stereotypical bullied outcast kid who just wants to make the world better and is horrified by the idea of killing innocent people who are in his way. With, by the way, all of the original negative traits Light had backported into this version of Misa, which is just another classic Netflix girl bossification of a character which, in attempting to fix a, quote, problem with the source material, instead turns the character into a rabidly misogynistic stereotype. Now, my point with listing these changes isn't to illustrate all the ways adaptations try to make Light more sympathetic, but to instead display a consistent pattern in how Death Note's myriad of adaptations approached the source material.
Also, I was around the movie. I was also, bro, everything that I was shown of Death Note showed Light in a sympathetic way. Maybe if I was older, look, when I first watched Death Note, I was like 5, bro. I was a 5-year-old watching that show. Obviously, I didn't want the main character to die. I felt bad. I felt bad of seeing anybody die, bro. That was just made me sad. But I didn't understand like the grasp of what he did. All I thought that he was just making the world a better place. Black and white, you know what I mean? Just killing good people, and then guess I ignored the whole thing when it came to his sister and whatnot.
That thing was growing into a wall.
Why didn't let me jump? People could double jump in the air, stuff that hard. Watch.
Lack or care for anyone but himself, and his utter refusal to see anything he does as morally reprehensible. All openly get in the way of what most people imagine Death Note to be about, and thus adaptations seek to rectify this by changing the story to suit this design. It's not as much about changing the story to the adaptation vision per se, but instead correcting the original narrative to what they think it should be. That, or they're trying to make the story about Light and Mel's epic bromance, which they do, quite a lot might do. The really ironic thing here, though, is that for all the positive about physical imagery and right and wrong the adaptations do, none of them actually seem to properly understand what the original manga is about. That being, essentially, a societal critique. In the early 1990s, Japan went through something of a societal collapse. Through an entire decade of rapid financial growth, sudden widespread policy changes in 1989 led to a bubble burst and a nationwide recession that would last the next 20 years. The group perhaps hit hardest by this was the, quote, lost generation. The Japanese youth who, after spending their entire lives being extensively pressured to study their asses off, get into high-quality universities and from there inherit the world from their parents, entered the workforce to instead find a world with no jobs, a collapsed marketplace, and an older generation which seemed only interested in throwing their own problems onto others. Many texts have been written about the influence of this generational disillusionment and how it permeated so much of the art and culture developed after that bubble burst. But what matters here is a single terrible event. In March of 1995, a series of coordinated attacks were carried out across the Tokyo subway system, wherein packages of sarin gas wrapped in newspaper were carefully placed inside the trains during rush hour, and then punctured by umbrellas as the culprits fled the scene. The attack in total killed 13 people and seriously injured 1,000 more. With it being only sheer luck the number wasn't higher, the event itself ended up sending all of Japanese society into a panic. In the wake of the incident, the organization that had carried out such a large-scale event was identified to have been a controversial religious group based near Mount Fuji, one which had been growing ever since that very bubble burst.
They were an organization that society would describe as nothing but evil. They would make members demonstrate loyalty by killing friends and family. They killed anyone who sought to criticize or investigate them, and killed their loved ones alongside them. They would take part in depraved, drug-fueled parties designed to free their souls. Their charismatic leader was a man who spoke of the coming apocalypse of World War III, stockpiling weapons and developing bioterrorism plots in secret.
What is he doing? Y'all see?
Japanese government warned about the war on the day that the chosen few would survive. Going so far as to mail a bomb to the governor of Tokyo, and for the crimes they committed, their highest-ranking members were all sentenced to death. The organization's name was Aum Shinrikyo. What made Aum Shinrikyo's crimes so important to Japanese society wasn't the severity or horror of what they had done. Japan had, over the last 15 years, seen many terrible crimes that struck at the darkness of the human heart. The devastating Yamaichi Yakuza War, the prolonged 46-day murder of Junko Furuta, the depraved child killings of the Otaku murderer. All these crimes were terrible, but they were still the practices of those outside. Organized crime, social outcasts, mysterious villains, they were all people society didn't have to recognize. People they could easily reject. Aum Shinrikyo, however, was different. Its membership primarily consisted of young people fresh out of high-quality universities, the kinds which society put its faith in to continue where the prior generation would leave off. Yet the disillusionment of an entire generation instead made these people decide to become part of a collective of monsters. Their leader and founder, Shoko Asahara, was a man whose doctrine positioned him as the reincarnation of both Buddha and Christ, seeking to take upon himself all of the world's sins, and he carried out all of his crimes believing he was bringing about salvation for the world at large. No matter the monstrousness of their actions, that kind of conviction was certainly something a lost generation could really rally behind, and was even willing to enact whatever terrible acts were required of them. If it wasn't obvious, this is what Light is meant to represent as a character. Not Lucifer, but a representation of the kind of inherent bitterness and disillusionment which would drive someone who'd be considered the future of society to become a mass murderer. As he himself states in the finale, Light's desire to become a, quote, god comes not from a position of arrogance or lust for power, but from his own belief that someone had to take up the role and make the world right. What Light wanted was for people to come to live with Kira as a new normality, a persistent reminder that evil will bring with it a divine punishment, and thus everyone who strays from that path of good will be met with righteous fury. This is demonstrative in the kinds of people Light targets. Not criminals in a broad sense, but people who act in a purposeful, calculated manner to harm others and worsen society. He would even go as far as to object to Mikami killing ex-convicts who'd atoned for their sins. It is not a coincidence, then, that all of the characters who displayed sympathy with Kira's actions, Misa, Matsuda, Takeda, and Mikami, all belong to the same young generation Light himself spawned from. He is what they and all of youth want, to inherit a world where a savior is truly making things better. And of course, Light is wrong. As Nier says, in a world where objective good and evil don't exist, all his crimes are in the end is the work of a murderer, not a savior. Light's refusal to understand the weight of his own humanity, his own purity, that leads him to think he can actually become such an individual and that he would make the world better, is why he even used the Death Note to begin with. Tellingly, what causes Light's own downfall is in Mikami, his own desire for people to understand his worldview, which only ends up working against him as Mikami ends up ruining everything because of his eagerness to aid Kira's world. And when pushed into a corner, Light is left with no option but to deny Mikami as a person. And when Light himself is left begging for someone to save him, Mikami denies him right back. His delusion shattered by the truth of who his god really turned out to be, making him then realize that Light ruined his life. And so, in a sense, Light's true death comes not from being outwitted or his hubris, but from his own ideology being proven as wrong. And that true defeat comes not from hell or Nier, it comes from the one person to represent everything.
Jesus, you swim
Houtta Matsuda.
We both got fucked. I need to grab some medical supplies.
Matsuda is one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite.
Rarely does a scene with him in focus pass where he's not made the idiot, with characters shouting, "Matsuda, you idiot," becoming a running gag in the story. He's treated as a joke, humiliated, nearly killed a number of times, and overall, in general, disregarded. This makes it all the more...
Matsuda was the best character. You know it's crazy when I like him even more than Light.
To kill Nier and the task force. Even as Light tries to convince him to stop, Matsuda doesn't, and has to be physically pulled away by the rest of the task force before he kills Light outright. Why this scene is so important is simple, and yet answers everything Death Note has been about. Unlike L and Nier's teammates who staunchly agree in Kira needing to be stopped, Matsuda stands squarely in a grey area. As the young rookie police detective who got in on family connections, he understands that Kira is a mass murderer, but can't help but sympathize with him as someone trying to make the world a better place. While Aizawa in Part 2 represents how an older reader might feel, consistently horrified at the lengths Light is going to ensure his perfect world becomes a reality, Matsuda represents the younger reader who suffers from that same disillusionment as Light did, and even knowing it is wrong, has a part of themselves that wants it to be right. In having
Yo! Hold on! Younger reader, younger watcher / me, people in my age group, wants it to be right, but knows it's not right, and roots for Kira. It's literally me.
To reject Light so thoroughly, however, Oba communicates effectively what he wants us as readers to think. Just as Om were not a divine society which would survive Armageddon but a psychotic terrorist cult, Light is not a god delivering humanity on the right path, but an insane serial killer enforcing his beliefs on others.
Isaac talk to her?
Next family, childhood bullying complex, or Light's quote manhood, but the compulsion for a better world. And Light's world is one where that isn't the truth. Because no one understood Light, because the vague idea of Kira is what some were frightened of, some sought to exploit, some idealize, but none truly could see. Kira is death. Kira is God. Kira is salvation. Kira is all of those things. Because it is an idea which Light Yagami...
Chat, next we might put
because Light is too idealistic to understand that murder in the name of justice is still murder. Death Note might not be a story of two ideals fighting, but it is a story of
Nora, where are you two going?
To grab Abby. Boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the third floor. Can you two bring them first?
Discusses the theory he has on it and the possibility of Nier being himself.
I don't want to be here all day.
Character than points belief. As pointed out, this isn't coming from a place of logic or truth, but because he wanted to believe that Light, regardless of his crimes, was someone he still wanted to understand and believe in. With the world having reverted back in the wake of Kira's death, if anything of what they did be considered right.
You know I'm here?
Ide, however, tells him that he has no doubt they were right, because it doesn't matter if Nier was any more righteous than Light was. All that matters is that they are alive right now. There is
He's
no
been
justice
talking
in
about
this
Santa
world,
Barbara.
but Light still exists.
He knows that's all bullshit,
so,
right?
should that be enough?
I feel so bad for
While
Mel.
far from perfect, Death Note's imperfections in many ways highlights just how powerful a work it really is. It is a story which, in its conclusion, tears apart every ideal it at one point presented, expressly proving the futility and trying to understand the conflict as no different than someone who just wanted something they wanted inside themselves to be true. We all wish for a savior. We all wish for someone who can right the world's ills. Our desire for that delusion is disgusting, perhaps even disturbing.
These
And
floors
someone who
have
would take
the
that
ICU,
on is
the trauma
certainly
center, and a few
madman,
surgical
but it
suites.
is nevertheless human.
There's
And
a
as life
reason
goes
we haven't
on,
touched
so
this
too
area.
does this delusion.
It was ground zero.
Our prayers for a better world,
Where they brought the
we
first
live in,
infected before
to the
anyone
very
knew better.
end.
It's gonna be overgrown
Thanks
to
for
shit.
watching.
Awesome.
TikTok keeps trying to tell me.
Oh my god, chat. What? Oh, I told y'all I'd be cooking. This comment says I think the anime ending is more. Fortnite is crazy, but I think the anime ending is more about the tragedy of a young, talented man with a bright future destroyed by desires, showing how anyone can go down a path of evil, even with good intentions. I never saw it as a way to justify light. Thank you. Yes, it's more sympathetic to me. Thank you. I told y'all. This is what I mean. See, I know I wasn't alone. Hey, I could really hear it about this.
Two boyfriends, and I want the boyfriends to be boyfriends, and I want to be their girlfriend, and I want the boyfriends to take me on a little boyfriend dates where we're all boyfriends and girlfriends.
We randomly turned on the news and saw that someone obtained the death note, and everyone attracted to Anya died. That's when we knew that Kira was responsible. So we gathered all possible suspects into one room and tried to figure out one question. Who is Kira? We randomly turned on the news.
In today's video, 12 suspects have been brought to a room, and they must figure out which one of them is the infamous killer, Kira. This is Death Note IRL.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Kira Investigation Logs. Cal, who do you suspect the most right now?
I don't think it's Sam at all. I feel like Sam's just telling you about it.
Oh, who do you think it is?
There's a clock, a date, and by Ethan it said 1 a.m. Let's piece something together.
We gotta vote somebody.
Just the numbers right here, the clock, and Ethan.
Whoa, let's talk about it.
Look for evidences that are contained in
So why would he say that about me? Are you serious, bro? I kind of just put 3 random images together and blamed it on Ethan. I don't know why everybody votes on him, but... Ethan, last defense of yourself? Anything?
All to say, no doubt you make a mistake. And you'll soon come to realize what that mistake is. We're gonna have to think out of the box spike here. And I think after this round, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be one of them.
Let the voting round commence.
They are survival.
Alright, everyone has voted, so it's time to count the votes and see who's gonna die. 1 vote for Cade. No, 1 vote for Jeremy, and 9. He's so motivated. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Cade has been chosen. Alright, guys, so now Ethan and Cade are gone. And obviously we did not vote out Kira.
This doesn't look so bad.
Let's go. Exhibits.
Hello, everyone. I am Kira. As you all know, I want that just Cade. I am to write his name first because he would sound who I am.
Trauma Center's gonna be in there.
Who I may be, here it is. I love ReZero. It's my lips. Cutest thing we've seen in a long time.
There's only 2 people in here that I know who love ReZero, and they're sitting back there. Jeremy and Aiden.
They are the only two, because Ethan and Kay also like ReZero, but they're dead. I don't know if anyone here likes ReZero, but those two, it's in that top 3. Which makes it a little suspicious. But it was sister because both of them have parties. Fun and joke. Sam, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Sam is good at interception. It's not me.
First, I want to thank you all for coming today. My mother was a great person. I know my mother. That's something. Power. She would give you the clothes off my back.
And I think that's what. Wait, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Do I like ReZero?
No, but that's your type of comedy, making that style of jokes.
And so,
I think that. As soon as you accuse these eating discourse, I'm so tired of talking about it. But I know if I don't say deny, niggas gonna say why did he deny. So I'm almost being forced to talk about something I really don't give a fuck about, care about, or get involved with, because they like, what do you want to dress like? I feel like a girl. So
This is a yes. If you are comfortable and you like it, I think it's a yes. I like it. Look for it. Boom. Like, what do you want to dress like? Yeah. Look for it.
I'll do anything when the females come around, I swear.
Because I have respect for you. I am the wolf.
Oh.
Because I have respect for you. I am the wolf.
Oh.
It's a good thing we stopped watching Jubilee videos, bro. I would have crashed out at this CNN, bro.
What? I am not a black belt. I don't feel comfortable deceiving any of you guys.
Why did you come on and show that?
A smoker and a drinker through my 20s, and I needed to turn my life around.
Oh my God, bro! I told them, bro.
We're gonna go ahead and go on Twitter community and see what y'all have to say and what is going on. We're doing try not to laugh Twitter community 25 set for each. So 25 set, 25 for each set. If you're on the Twitter communities, exclamation TC in the Twitch chat and my guy. Twitter in the description. Go ahead and join that. So we had 7K we posted around. There has to be something around here. I can't read. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into it, bro. IMPD says a 16-year-old girl kicked near 38th Street and Post Road was abducted while a man portrayed in a scene. I'm not going. That's a disturbing, egregious motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker is I don't know what the fuck that is. They got Mr. Popo, Uncle Ruckus, Fusion Dance, Review, bro. I don't know what this is. The motherfucker is horrifying, terrifying, bro. Horrifying at that. That's terrifying. You see this motherfucker right here, bro? That's literally scared you. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yo, I don't know how long this is gonna get away, bro. A build like this, with a face like this, a leading eyeball, and bro got fangs, half human, half monsters, ain't they gonna catch him very, very soon. Guaranteed, bro. I've never seen no sketch like that. Nah, this is the girl. Her.
The fuck is that?
First of all, why do he know that? And two, what does the community know says? Original Post legitimately made up this information thinking it was not true. However, it is. Why does Twitter community know that, bro? How does the Twitter community know that, bro? And how is he, bro? Okay, there's a lot of questions here, bro.
Yo, the community knows cut the. So I won't cap though, bro. Crazy coincidence. What the? You can sign up for a community Twitter community notes, bro. That is insane. Well, one, there's some freaky stuff. Because one, how do y'all know that? But two, Shorty needs to be brought to justice. What the? Wait. Blue Ride historical comparison is.
Oh, Tingle.
I hear you. You need power too.
And lied to
I'll generate around here somewhere.
He currently lives in tried phrases is just for the community. You didn't actually use this in school because you're getting that immediately, bro. Let me see. That's the intro. Gandhi was an Indian independence leader who was alive from 1790 to 1922. He grew up in 1829. I don't think Gandhi's from there. He threatened to start himself with the British and leave India in a word.
Black Friday deals are happening at your Going On by Dick's Sporting Goods. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year. Score an extra 50% off the lowest ticketed price on thousands of styles. Shop top athletic brands like Nike, Adidas, Under Armour.
Welcome to Space. Gandhi and Blue Rise similarities. Both of them are African American. Both of them got freaky with the ladies. I did not get freaky with the ladies. Both of them lived in America at some point.
Why was this so much easier before?
Yo, I hope you fail. I tell you, the good teacher gave you a moment. F. Rye versus Gandhi. One of them lived in Atlanta. The other one lived in India.
Oh yeah, I had to get a hint before.
One of them led a revolution. Are you an imbecile, bro? Like, this has to be like a. Ain't no teacher believing this, bro. You got Z-Mayans, bro. Got ZZZ. Got a triple. No, triple S would be good. Yeah, got a ZZZ. Conclusion. To conclude, while Gandhi is a fictional character,
He's 11 here.
a Blue Ride may come from very vastly different contexts. They share notable similarities in their values and approaches to leadership. Both figures emphasize power of inner strength, empathy, resilience, Gandhi's commitment to nonviolence, and his truth in the press. This has to be ChatGPT, but I think ChatGPT was struggling on this too, bro. However, they differ significantly in their methods and settings. Gandhi's leadership emerged within a historical struggle for independence, guided philosophical principles deeply rooted in a real-world ethic and spiritual beliefs. Blue Ride action likely crafted for a fictional universe.
Here goes.
What did they need? They probably wouldn't be able to talk with each other because Gandhi's Indian and Ryan doesn't. I don't know if they would be perfect. Yo, this is like literally ridiculous. This isn't either jobless or school behavior, bro. This is like one of the most ridiculous things I think I've ever seen in the
The whole team on E.
the fact that you took time to make this, bro, actually says a lot about your character, and it's not good, though, bro. It is not good, though, bro. Bro put his X and YouTube. Bro cited his sources. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. That is not an MLA format, bro.
Yes.
Ain't no. Grade 11 out of 60, 18%. Didn't follow instruction, used AI, not even a civil rights leader, inappropriate, serving ISS. Should have given you a 0, and since you already have a 45 in my class, I figured I'd cut you some slack.
so long? Why it's okay? What's going on? What's it? Even some that are installed a server that I don't particularly enjoy.
And where the fuck are these medical supplies?
Hey, what you was talking all that? Don't even talk to me. Cancel face. You ain't talking to me. Call her face. No, you ain't talking to me. Somalian pirate. Somalian the shut the fuck up. What was this? I ain't talking to you. You need to clean them dirty or lame. Nobody know you lame. I'll slap you. I will your mom. Oh, your mama and your grandmama too, and your great grandma. I'll bones. The brain head. With a bone. That's Chicago demon right there. That's Chicago demon. I laugh.
I don't know why I look like I don't know where the medkit is.
What the? Yo, got possessed by Cthulhu. The spirit of Sakura that possessed him, bro. What the? Bro, put breathing back up, bro. Oh, that's a great. Whoa. What? Okay, so that's what you saying. Let's get a little bit. You better get out there. I'm so sorry. Get my out of your mouth. Nobody cares about you. You're irrelevant. Shut up. That's what I'm saying. Look at this pirate. This Scandinavian pirate talking to me. I just hate that. You know what? In GTA 2, in GTA. So you hate JCW. Can you mute your stream? The audio. It's muted. Okay, chat. I'm not. Okay, it's off. We can still hear it, bro. Yeah. Oh, God, you said some crazy, bro. What's going on? In that, bro, what's going on, bro? Keep on me. When did that happen, bro?
Oh, here we go.
When did that happen? It was wallet in a phone.
The fuck did this?
This ain't money on home. Regardless, though, you check it out. You know, let's go ahead and go on to the next one, right? The brain rock got
Here we go.
I need some eagles. Chat is I don't know if that worked the way you think it's started. That gotta be like a bootleg eat account, right? Ain't no way, right? What's this? Let's just break my edit. And have more girls coming on my edit.
Get ready to celebrate.
You can go ahead and sleep that one, right? I think I'm done drinking because how do this do this? No, more importantly, how is this gonna get out? Drinking brings like some of the most creativity out of this game, bro. Hey, bro, like, do not drink and drive, bro. But bro either called Los Santos Customs or bro was a pro driver, bro. Michael, pick one.
Hold on. What makes Michael's custom framing different is when we have a custom.
All yours.
I'm trying to punch him. Alright, guess I have to shoot. Or nah, I gotta try that again. Ooh, yeah, shooting is the only thing gonna work. Shooting only going to work. Shooting only gonna work. Yeah.
Yo, not everybody do a sort of education system's gotta be for it. It ain't that funny.
That was fast. Sped out. Slow mode is my best friend. Slow mode is my best friend.
Great.
These comments read. I don't know. I want to look at the comments. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I want to look at the comments. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Well, everyone makes sure extra Emily got mistaken as. Oh, ain't no way.
Yes? Oh, I'm cooking steak. I'm cooking steak. So I made some ribeye, and then I'm doing like a YouTube challenge where it's like my steak versus the Outback. Yeah, watch that.
Yo, I'm never actually. Does she seem like the nicest she does? No, but she seems really nice, bro. So you can tell she got a giant in her boots like that. That's tall, bro.
Yeah, so don't worry.
No one's ever gonna believe that shit.
YouTube like Twitch thing, so sorry for making you uncomfortable. But don't worry. It's steak. Thank you.
Yo, mind your business and let her cook her. Yo, what if it was crack though? Like, let her cook, bro. Let her cook though, bro. Like,
Thank you.
Did she apologize?
This is what is this setup? Yo, extra Emily be everywhere just on Ira. What the? Gee, is it the street mukbang? What the? Same setup. Insane setup. What the, bro? Man, I'm a bad god. This is when an anime character, specifically in Dragon Ball Z, gets punched across the water and they're like covering their face like that, bro. Like, holy, who the fuck got punched across the water? God. GTA, fast ass speed bro. Like, okay, y'all can keep that, bro. Bro now knows Victoria's Secret. I wanna turn the whole thing up. I wanna turn the whole thing up. Yo, mom was flabbergasted. Bro was shocked, bro. This is weird. Like, what y'all expected to happen when y'all trying to do this scene right here, bro, and with these outfits, bro. Like, bro is shocked, bro. This app is beyond redemption. Day in the life of a... Day in the life for real? I wake up.
This is wrong.
What the? What is the shirt? In the hat? I'm not gonna lie, this video's already cooked. This might be a TOS minefield, bro.
Put on my attire and take a shot of Henny. Feel like a real... You know you gotta get that watermelon in for breakfast. Hella nutrients. Then I spark me a Black and Mild and launch me some NBA.
Well, you know he's unemployed, bro, but I you know, just never get into no college institution.
no form of serious employment ever, bro. Like, he has to do this on, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
Watching some NBA? Love to see it. Gotta get food, so you know what we getting. Chicken.
Lev!
Before we eat our chicken, you know we gotta roll up some Zod. Then we eat that chicken while watching the NFL highlights. We get the Galaxy gas and stand up to date, turning up to the
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is probably one of the most unfunniest videos that I've ever seen, bro. And it's not because he said the N-word, bro. It's just because it's not funny. I'm gonna keep this out with you, bro. It's just because it's not funny. Anybody's like, who are you offended? No, yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're gonna have to wake up pretty early to try to offend me, man. You're gonna take some great accolades. You're gonna have to really get creative. Like, this gonna sound crazy, bro, but y'all racist not creative enough. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. Y'all be saying the same thing that we heard like a million times. Y'all gotta start getting creative, bro. It's not interesting. Like, you really wanna y'all really trying to be inventive like that, y'all gotta start getting creative, bro. Something not hit the way y'all think it do, bro. Baby Kia was arrested for firing
He needs
shots
to focus on his own safety right now.
at a high school pep rally. Am I gonna capture you, bro? I like to say I'm surprised.
What could happen to
I ain't gonna like when my was saying that
Sometimes parents are held responsible for their children's sins. But our mom is so devout. She'll probably be fine.
I seen this like
Are there
making a music
options
video in the church
for helping her?
Remember,
You can't convince her to leave. No one could.
So
I'm more
fast, bro.
worried
I was terrified, bro. See that?
Lev!
Put mustard
Lev,
packets under the
I'm
toilet
sorry.
ground. Nothing in this world
Lev, come
gives
on
me
out.
more pleasure than finding out who you are.
Lev!
Taking your childhood
You know,
pet and feeding you
I
with
wonder
its
if he saw this.
somewhere
He loves
between
sharks.
wiping mustard off
He
my
loves
phone
sharks but hates the
and
ocean, huh?
removing now
He really
yellow
opened up to you.
mustard. I realize that
We
this is,
bonded over our shared fear of dying.
for the rest of your
He
life,
said you were
in your
brave.
own private moments, know that
You hear that?
preventing a dysfunctional
Lev!
member of your worrying for the mustard is the knowledge of your existence. Discovery so every day that this is real hate right here. This is that true hate right here. I ain't gonna have real hate. I'm lifelong feeling.
Hey, it's okay.
Dedicate the rest of his
It's
life
okay.
to
She
finding
just
out who
wants
put
to play.
mustard packets
Hey,
into the
girl.
rim.
What you
That's
got there?
tough.
She won't
That
hurt you.
is tough, though, bro. Free food method.
Okay, watch.
Oh yeah, bro, not seeing the gates. This method is insane, cause I know it's gonna work, bro. I know this method gonna work too. But just know, bro,
Go get it, girl.
some methods that might work, bro. But just know, bro, sometimes people will not see the gates at first open, bro.
I think she wants you to throw it again.
Okay, one more time. Yeah, you're so fast.
I'm writing it down, GG. Yeah. Thank you.
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Get down, GG. Yeah. Thank you.
She's not going to bite, right?
Nope.
The lady was trying to be so nice. Is it for James? I thought it was you, honey. Pull for her. Yeah, the lady is so nice too, bro. That's crazy. She's gonna be heartbroken. I feel so bad, bro. This hurts. This low-key hurts my soul. The lady, this nice ass lady's gonna be so heartbroken when she come out 10 minutes later talking about something. Yo, can I get an order for James? And they're like, yo, we don't have the order. We gave it to this back in sped. And now, like, she's gonna get yelled at now by the whose order it actually belongs to. It's tragic. Very tragic, bro. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, no way. No way. What's it say?
Well, why do you think he did it now? Shaved his head, I mean.
Last week, he got assigned his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me, but they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Is anybody like really like happy working at Mom? Bro. Like, cause I'm gonna lie, like, if like that happens, bro, I really get disturbed, bro.
Last to arrive at our sting garage was Chevelle. Take a listen to this shocking chat log.
Have you really just done
There's gotta be something left
Yeah,
around here.
is that a problem?
Oh no, baby, turn my ignition on.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, we not making it past like 2029, right? I'm gonna just keep it on it, right? Like they have a sting operation for months, got cars, bro. Come on, man. So you make my distance fire like never before.
Oh, jeez.
I've done hundreds of thousands of miles, and I do millions of more to beat you.
You sure your rusty old engine could last that long?
My engine can run all night, sweetie. I can't wait to feel your exhaust against mine.
Later that evening, Chevelle arrived.
Hello, princess.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab the washer fluid.
I've been in television for 24 years, and I'm
That's really Chris Hansen's like AI.
rarely at a loss for words, but I don't even know what to ask you first.
I'm gonna need to see some identification.
We'll get to that.
Too long, losers.
Chevelle made a break for it. This is Officer Justin.
When did this even make this in, bro?
This is cute.
Shimon? Where the f was this?
In my stepsister. Chevelle was successfully apprehended.
Yeah, we're cooked, bro. We have EDP cars now, right? Yeah, we're cooked as a society. I'm not gonna lie. I never thought we'd get to this point, right? Is that sentence not crazy, bro? Would you? Would you smash Solid if he was a female? I guess it's not a question, bro. Yo, skip that, yo. What the got going on, bro? I can't lie to y'all. This might be the cringiest video I've seen all weekend. That is saying a lot. This just proves we'll do anything with the females coming around. I swear. Because I have respect for you. I am the mole. It's a good thing we stopped watching Jubilee videos. Like, I would have crashed out at this here. I'm coming in for money, bro, and leave thinking they gonna get the money. Do not. Please, bro. That made me mad, bro.
Huh? What?
I am not a black belt. Not yet. I don't feel comfortable deceiving any of you guys.
Why did you come over to show me? I ain't never, bro. You are not getting the hose this way. I promise you, bro.
I don't feel comfortable deceiving any of you guys. You guys are fantastic. And I can't lie. I can't. So, I humbly apologize.
The producers had to be mad as hell. Is this my... Yo, please tell me this is script. Bro, we're taking a slight detour, bro. I gotta really go check it. Is that serious, bro? Hold on.
I don't feel comfortable deceiving any of you guys. You guys are fantastic. And I can't lie. I can't. So, I humbly apologize. And I'm sorry for deceiving you guys.
Yo, oh my God. I can't.
Is it? You guys still have 4 minutes.
Okay. Bro, I never narrated with God. You're terrified.
Sidekick technique. I haven't done it in 10 years, so honestly, I can never even do a sidekick. I kind of suspected it because you're super martial arts nerd. Yeah. But like, I don't mean that in like a bad way, but I was like, he's so nerdy about it. Like, I feel like he's kind of freshish. So where are you at now? Yeah, what about?
My life around was a smoker and a drinker through my 20s, and I needed to turn my life around.
Oh my
See anything worthwhile?
Bro.
No. Keep looking.
Oh God.
Oh, bro. Oh my God, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, who, bro?
I wanted to be honest. I felt it here. This game is fun. I didn't mean to just give up, but you guys are so good, and you inspire me. And
Why? Yo, I'm about to punch my screen, bro. It's not even my screen, bro.
I can't lie to people who inspire me.
I know vlog parlays off this one, bro. I ain't never seen no other Jubilee video like that, bro.
That just ruined my day. I'm not even gonna cap you. I was a lot better question. That just pissed me off. I'm not even gonna cap you, bro. Come on, bro. Why does this have two? And y'all always. Y'all will always ask, bro. Y'all always will ask. All right, what is this? What is this? Question mark? Question mark? If y'all would just come to the stream, you would have all the context y'all need and more. So I don't know if y'all act stupid on purpose, bro, or y'all purposely stupid, but just be asking what this is, bro. And it's the other, bro. I didn't even see this until it sent it to me, bro. Bro, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, if y'all posted clips the way y'all posted my tweets, bro,
Get back here!
and all that wrong with you. You ain't slick. Got it, chat. Ain't no way. Y'all see what happened in real time, but guess what, bro? Who screenshotted Solid? I'll wait. Who screenshotted Solid, bro? I did. Let me see, Brendan. Brendan Prime, shout out to this. This is a real right here. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. That's a real, bro. That's a real. We gotta go follow this. Brendan Prime, shout out to this. This is a real right here. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. That's a real, bro. That's a real. We gotta go follow this. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a real. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Right here, bro. Somebody was freaking fire on this screenshot it. Like we weren't gonna know this. Wait, hold on, let me see. Yeah, hold on, let me see, bro. Ain't no more. Oh wait, boy. Wait, hold on. All right, bro. Oh, let me see, bro. Cricket Wireless. O-Block Incorporated. Tourist attraction in Chicago, Illinois. Yo, this is the biggest clickbait of all time, bro. This is the biggest clickbait of all time, bro. You go to this area, I'm not even gonna capture you. You will get clickbaited. You will see nothing but tumbleweed, bro. And at least 100 young sniper rifles, RPGs, LMGs, got Krabers in this, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. King Bomb mural. Yeah, this is one of the biggest clickbaits of all time. Somebody gonna fall for this too. This is what my thing O-Block is, bro. Fresh water springs with the water boys like those, bro. Come on, bro. Shrine of On. Like you said, like some kind of like in-game location. Bro said Shrine of On. It's like the final boss location where you fight the final boss. Like those, bro.
Let's go. Careful.
Bruh. You going up? You be fine, bro. What the? That throw up sounded like way too realistic, bro. You are both eliminated. Super Caitlin. Disappointed.
I'm disappointed. Wait, what happens if I hook up with the teacher? Do I get...
Alright. We're gonna be question. You are both. It's tough. I mean, like, I take work very seriously. You know what I mean? I think the only reason I work, like, you know, as a bartender is because it what's the best way to say it? It works with my personality. It's tough. I mean, like, I take work very seriously. You know what I mean? I think the only reason I work, like, you know, as a bartender is because it what's the best way to say it? It works with my personality. Oh my God, Ryan made a comment of you being mean to me. It's tough, because I mean, like... I take work very serious. What the f***? You going, man? Bro. You going?
So, how do we get to your village in one piece?
What the that throw I'm trying to like way too realistic, bro. Holy oh my god, bro. I made a comment you being mean to me.
Any chance Lev is gonna change his mind?
No.
Does he get what he's walking into? I mean, it's his mom.
What's up, man? W-Ego. It's fun to you too. You good? Cause Tyler, when yo, Chad, if I had really blown up as a Minecraft YouTuber, bro, y'all couldn't have told me nothing. Like I would have like, hey guys, we're right here. Today we're doing another mod showcase. Today we're gonna be doing the better tools mod. Like, yo, I'm telling y'all, why you need what? Spud Gun, I can see you, man. I know this is you, bro.
That ain't me, dog.
It's only not Spud. Oh, it's Spud Gun. Spud, it's pink, trust, it's pink, trust. It was pink. It was pink, that's not my fault. That's not my fault, bro. That's not my fault.
Stop.
Gotta learn to make their own decisions in life. Stop listening to what everybody else is saying, bro.
Here you go. Go.
So give me my artist now. It's what done. Now I'm not giving it to you. See, and y'all talking about, oh, I'm giving it. You see how bro talking to me, bro?
There's a way through here.
Y'all see how bro talking to me? That what done, bro. Second time, bro. Y'all see how bro talking to me, bro? Why is this photo in this ratio, bro? Why did you take this screenshot in this ratio? Don't even count that one. Don't even count that one. Last one, bro. Last one. You should have kept that one to yourself, bro. You should have kept that one to yourself, bro.
Boats are across the water over there. We just gotta get up to the road and go around. Okay, sounds good.
Try it home, man. That's ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Alright. There it goes. On Twitter community today. If you're watching this on the Twitter ride, in the description, bro, that's gonna go on the main channel. Like, bro, come to the like then come to my stream. This will be coming out in November, so we'll be in October with this. October 26th. We'll come to the stream, bro, and really see what we're talking about like that. But yeah, I do be alright. What if it's that I'm keeping heavy?
Stand up. I'll give it a roll. Not this.
With a TD Cash credit card, it's easy to change things up. Customize your cash back, no matter where life takes you. That's how credit can be.
Want to know a secret? More than just my armpits stink. Facts. That's why I use Secret Whole Body Deodorant for clinically proven odor protection everywhere. So I smell great all day. All day. And all night. Secret Whole Body Deodorant.
Alright. Twitter community. Let's see what y'all got, bro. Let's see what y'all got. Twitter community 25 said, will I laugh? Yes or no? Let's go check, bro. If I was a girl, I would straight up be one of the biggest bops on planet Earth. I would genuinely have one of the most fattest, most voluptuous asses known to mankind. And not only that, I'm going to have some absolute calcium cannon doctors on me. I swear to you, though, if I was a girl, I would be the biggest hoe on planet Earth. Every single guy in town would be getting play from me. My little kitty down there would be an absolute water park, and it would be getting sore every weekend. The fact that y'all are saying real is not only quite concerning, but it's very carcarious. D1 athletes, rich guys, you name it, they're in me. Pause. And I can get two. No pause. You cannot say pause after that. Yo, if you say pause after anything, bro, just annex it all type of, like, assistant. Like, no, you cannot take calls that you can't do that. No. We're gonna take calls after like 20 seconds of straight dialogue, bro. It's about skin cancer. I'm going to the pool, boiling up and sitting and tanning every single day. If I'm not a Brazilian gold like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I don't want it. Speaking of Johnson, if you're letting every old man in town hit so I can have moving up. I would definitely be getting a gym membership and stamping the absolute out of my legs, especially boots. And the pair with that, I'm buying 100 if not thousands of pairs of Lululemon shorts. Every single piercing in the book is going to be on my body, especially waist level. I will only be that clean girl aesthetic mode, and I forgot to mention my favorite color will be pink. I would also be non-stop selling my feet pictures on the internet to old men. Girls out there today are that one I understand though, bro. You ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that feet finder, this is crazy.
Let's get myself fucking killed.
I'm going to find out what this episode, bro. You could make money over selling.
Don't worry. We'll get him.
Like, if that's the case, bro, you can make money.
What trespassers?
Last 2 days, they came out of nowhere. Hitting us hard.
Why?
I don't know. Let's really get in debt to it, bro. Who's really at fault? The person who's selling the photos or the person who's buying the photos?
I'm moving up!
People are actually it's like that. Like we have
nothing
conversation about like what is going on in your life. Like that's what you were doing. Like that.
Going now.
Didn't really matter like that. Oh, well, if niggas ain't buy it, nobody would do it. But people are buying it. We're gonna go ahead and do it though, bro. That's like what any product says. You know what I'm saying? You'll buy the product. Just with like a story, what was the product? But okay, it's buying it. And they don't even do it. I also forgot to mention that I would definitely be platinum blonde, baby blonde, honestly, I don't know. But either way, I'll be slang with my hair. Lastly, don't even get me started on my Instagram page. Y'all would know that I'm the baddest in town. There will be digital photos on my page of every outfit I wear, every adventure I take, the food I eat, the places I visit, everything. So you guys better watch out and hope I can get that gender-changing surgery.
I'm moving up!
I'm afraid that not happening, shit like that. Who's now? Gabe Vincent? Wait. That's not a lie, that was a call. Gabe Vincent has scored 3 games this month with triple donuts. 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 14 minutes. 3 0, all 0 games is ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie to you though, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. I had to go to call Tony Snow real quick. Tony Snow tapped again? Okay, to be fair, Tony Snow had 28 minutes, bro. Tony Snow had 28 minutes, bro. Put up those numbers, bro. Like, but these are 3 back-to-back games with these numbers. But bro, Tony Snow had like 28 minutes.
They're falling apart. Gotta move. Go!
All right.
Look, he's good.
No shit. Should be going after them instead of the goddamn island.
How is that still on?
Might be happening right now.
Don't add that towards the count though, but please, bro, please. All right, next joint, bro.
Manny.
6 figures, not the goal no more. Thinking $500,000 sound about right. It has to be race bait, bro. It's gotta be race bait, bro. It has to be race bait. It has to be race bait. There's no other like. Okay. 6 figures, not the goal no more. I'm thinking $500,000 sound about right. It has to be race bait.
What the fuck is he doing?
It has to be. I gotta be race bait. There's no other. There's no other excuse.
Get ready.
You gotta hit that. You need they This organic. You gotta do what you gotta go ahead and do. Extra natural flavor. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating those. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Next turn. Going back to ancient Roman times with a switch.
Lord, where's God? Who is this?
Save that! What the fuck is he doing?
He's luring them to us. Get ready.
Let's see which dragon.
Yeah.
Get up to the bridge.
Long 10 years.
like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This young in ancient times and like that, though, bro. A lot more would have got handled. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, though, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Which? After like the way you can treat the people, bro. Yeah, they should be eating. That's a weird shit. They gonna start made with the Minotaur and shit like that in the labyrinth, bro.
What the fuck is he doing?
Like, you probably passed away from starvation. The lions aren't that smart, bro. Get ready. The lions in the labyrinth, bro. We can get out. They need it. Hey, motherfucker. Take shit. You got to play these niggas to take shit. It's a big apology. It's been now to get an emperor and new
There's over here.
You better have a turkey leg wing. Man, you had two striking out this motherfucker.
Do what's best for the rest. Wesley Johnson.
Oh shit! Go.
Nigga, this sound like music. This sound like the music walking up the narrow bread, bro. This sound like walking I did Forever 21, bro. Fuck. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Cause the KSI made that song, like super bad, bro.
Hey, it's the pinche muerto!
God, I can't do this, bro.
It's right there. Go!
Keep the pressure up.
Shit, watch out!
Yeah, this mama got super tight bread, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. What is it? What's that, boy? I seen this.
You know, here, there, your ass got a screwdriver in your shit, boy. You sell them bitches 2-5. Your little man said, in them Yeezys, baby, tell them bitches, you know, the bitch got 2 cars in the hand. You got my mom the first person with a handicap bed. Your little man said, boy. Never know who can walk out with. Big dread is little, boy. Big dread is mom. Your ass got a big ass burrito on your head. Your little ugly ass.
Bro, like, what is really going on here? I'm trying to really comprehend this cut. It's like afro in the back, like wigs in the front, dreads in the middle. Like, I don't know what this is, bro.
Your little ugly ass, boy. My baby, boy. Your ass like a home Chris Rock. Your little ugly ass, boy.
Yo, his head must be heavy as shit, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you, though. Right type of cut, I'd never get a cut like that in life, bro. I would never, ever get a cut like that in life, bro. Alright, next one. Girl, Chris Brown and you didn't be on high stream. My range charger is the extension for tonight.
You see him?
This is so insane. But chat, if I was a girl, bro, I understand. Y'all understand the amount of aura that's in this photo chat? Like, this is like when Doflamingo and Luffy fought Cup Idol, bro. Like, this is like, y'all understand the amount of aura that's in this photo chat? You know what I'm saying? This conqueror aura is grown straight down, by the way. Well, I'll put a question mark, bro. This is the aura. I just saying, you first, bro. You gave me, like, God forbid, you complimenting a man. What the hell? Is this an obsession? Niggas be doing and be like, bro, I'm not stalking her. I'm just trying to get to know her and shit like that. Like, hey, you listen like borderline. Right in the middle of
He's cornered!
And we don't fly straight. Kitchen screen as well. I'll probably take you through. It's like right after that, right? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold right out. That wasn't the one. That wasn't the one over. Alright. And be like, bro, I'm not complimenting a man around here though, bro. Like, what the hell? Is this an obsession? Yeah. Bro, niggas be doing this. And I'd be like, bro, I'm not stalking her. I'm just trying to get to know her and shit like that. Like, hey, you listen like borderline stalking, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right in the middle of class is free. In the middle of class is free. Kitchen screen as well. Bro, probably take you little keep out impression. Like right after that. Okay? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold. I ain't gonna that wasn't the one, bro. That wasn't the one, bro. All right. Next one.
Oh no.
I want you to landed the plane myself. Yo. What the f am I looking at? Wait. No, what is this? I'm trying to see if I'm looking at. Wait. No, what is... I'm trying to see if there's a different way I could be looking at this. Bro, what is this? What is this creature? I mean, what is this? Is this a free roam character? What the... Bro. It's the way I'm supposed to be looking at this earbud? Nah, again, no. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Been using Hextech, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, I don't know about that one, though, bro. I don't know about that one, though, bro. Right, next one, right. It's going to happen the world next week because Putin refused to take the L from a country full of farmers. Yo, bro, you always appreciate they just caught up to arcade talk about the Hextech audio. You know about that Hextech, bro? That Hextech, bro. Alright. The next one, bro. The next one.
Black Friday deals are happening at your Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods. Don't miss our biggest sale of the year. Score an extra 50% off the lowest ticketed price on styles. Shop top athletic brands like Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Jordan, Kalia, and more.
Okay. There is no amount of context that can save this thumbnail. There's no amount of context that can save whatever the...
Where is everyone? No guards?
They don't use this corner of the island.
Title is, bro. I can only imagine what the title is. If bro has these two emojis in conjunction, bro,
look,
yeah, nothing good can happen.
Love's boat.
Nothing good can happen from this.
We have to catch up to him.
Is bro where Ben?
Do you know where he's going?
Bro?
To our house.
Like, I ate my homie fuck, gone sexual, gone wrong. Like,
how far is it?
Across the island?
This right here, bro, it's not good, bro.
What about your people?
We'll take back trails. They won't see us.
Niggas be lying in front of the hush for no reason. Yeah, I really like what WNBA over there doing.
Oh. Are you sure the wolves are attacking tonight?
Yeah, that's what my friend told me. They'll use this storm as a cover for the attack. Unless Isaac changes his mind.
Your leader,
I don't hate the game, bro. I don't hate nobody's game, bro.
An end to the fighting.
I don't hate nobody's game, though. I'm familiar with this method. I'm familiar with this method, bro. I don't hate it. Is that funny, Marco, bro? I'm familiar with the method, bro. I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it.
Up here.
Are you good climbing that?
The fastest way.
The next joint. They actually told Kai that he might be retiring from content creation. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We might shed a tear over this one. I ain't gonna hold it.
That is still healthy enough to do it, and that still have some like supporters that like mess with me.
Yes. So you're kind of everybody on the screen, bro.
Yeah, I feel like eventually the boy will and stuff.
He said eventually though, chat. He said eventually, and eventually, bro. All your favorite YouTubers are gonna have to stop though, bro. I don't mean like it's this year or soon, like very, very soon, like that.
Damn.
understand. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I appreciate you giving it up, but listen, you gotta count me back.
Whoa.
What?
Is that your village?
No, that's Haven. Ours is further inland.
Hey, shout out Dashy, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Bro kinda deserves it though. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Bro kinda deserves it though, bro. Is he back? Is it a real photo? Is that this?
Is that?
Is that the corn deal?
It's our warning signal. Your people are here. The whole island is on alert now. We need to hurry.
Damn it. I don't believe that an actual human being is not wrong. I don't believe that though, bro.
How many people live here?
Ain't no way.
How many
This
soldiers?
really might be, bro.
How the
It's
vessel
like a,
trained
bro,
in
it's gotta be an edited.
What are the other half gonna do when my people get here?
Some will hide.
Like that, though, bro.
Most will fight.
Price of 2,500. John is ready for 2,500. You're gonna top this new ride. This is a night. Okay, see? Who's y'all gonna put off the video? So my nigga, this is like that Kanye was trying to sell a couple years ago. This is a Chicago, freshly shot through drive-by born hood.
1940s hoodless afterhood. It's a double V sweatshirt with an applied bottom pocket. It was found in.
Hey, mama, this is how I'm trying to teach you, bro. This is how I'm trying to teach you, bro. Hey, bro, you end up being for all time, I'm gonna beat you around fucking all time, bro. I'm gonna really chicken and don't came up the fire, bro. You should start doing out like talking about some motherfucking goddamn. They be coming like this, chat. They be like, is there some beat?
Where is everyone?
Air Jordan 3-for-1? Oh no, this is actually the truth that they come. Air Jordan, patent leather, overall, Sheen, Kanye West, X Travis Scott, Nicki Minaj wearing 100% satin, 100% diamond encrusted Air Jordan 1. Worn by Michael Jordan himself. Like, oh, fuck this. Michael did not wear that shoe. Why would he be wearing, like, he could not wear all ever to be, like, high limit.
Climb up there.
Worn that he won once when they went to frame. They think that's hard, but it's not hard.
The house. It's a double V sweatshirt with an applied bottom pocket.
I see homeless things you better put in there.
It was found in a house. It has pretty exceptional distressing throughout. Rust-stained patina.
Distressing? No, the distress ball is made, bro.
The double face, which means that all that tasty distressing reveals a whole other layer of sweatshirt underneath, which is super rad and keeps things really wearable, even though they have like tons of holes. I've been wearing this thing before the show because I really like it. Hoping nobody buys it so that I can keep it.
If someone comes to you and says, hey, I really want to buy this, what price would it be to get it out of your hands?
I have a price of $2,500.
The big building on the right with the truck.
Everything's so relative with
Oh, I got a price at $2,500, but you know, just for you, you cut a deal of
Got through it.
2.1K, like, bro, this is how they get you, bro. The motherfuckers with that ass sit there and lie to you in your face and tell you.
If you look at like the consumer market from Japan, it's a very like low relative price.
The motherfuckers with that ass sit there and lie to you in your face and tell you that they'll give you a deal, bro. That this is low, bro. In other places, this shit will be a lot. Bro, I'm not gonna do it, bro. I can make it right now, bro. With a peanut butter jar, some scissors, some tweezers, bro, and a notepad, bro. Come on, gang. The stress bag. Yeah, get that out of here, bro. Get that out of here, bro. That's come on, bro. My mother would have celebrated. Always. Family proves your family. Send an SOS. Good time. Next one, bro. Next one, bro.
Working on it!
Maybe something maybe gonna homer at it.
Where did all of it begin? Everything happened.
Is Aaron neighbor? Yes, here.
I think that's it.
I'll drive them all.
Yeah.
Kill them with my bare hand. Damn you.
And stop acting like you got any right to authority yourself.
Bro, what is this, bro? Why, chat? Why has this been happening, bro? What is this, bro?
We're living in hell you two created. Are you proud of yourself? You're not one of us. You
If you show somebody in 2013 this, they probably have a heart attack.
You're not even
I
human.
look like this, bro. Got y'all top behind? Y'all honestly believe if they animated all of Attack on Titan would be animated like that, there would be a couple of y'all who definitely watch that. I genuinely dead ass believe that. Like, I guess some of y'all would watch that shit. Like, all out of you over. The next one, bro. Yo, why? Bro was so confused, bro. Bro was. Yo, why?
Come on, this way.
Bro was so confused, bro. Bro was so confused, bro. Okay, next one. You got that video with that. Wait, that. Okay. Alright, bro. Just nigga, there's a couple things wrong with this. Why does he have a George Floyd carpet? I think that's him, gang. Bro.
Isaac, what are you doing?
I follow him. I know you do crash out. I know you do, bro. I know you follow Gucci third leg, though, right? Yo. This is y'all man, bro. This is what the. Okay, I like read this one right here. Bro be streaming on Twitch chat. Dude, y'all be streaming on Twitch, bro. And that's y'all goal right there, though, bro. That's y'all cool. That's what y'all aspire to be, though, bro.
Where to now?
Alright.
We'll cut through the lodge over there.
Next one, bro. Next one, bro.
Back in the logging camp. Where were they taking the kids?
We have shelters everywhere.
They touching that frame.
Things get really bad. We'll take them off that end.
Bro, it's dying Kai's background.
We need to stay near.
My name's Chris. I'm the editor. I'm recording a video for the YouTube channel right now, and I'm gonna give you a...
There's no way that mama can get that speech for you because there's just no...
Our village is just on the other side of the mountain.
My name's Chris.
Great.
They touching that frame. Bro, it's dying Kai's background.
My name's Chris. Kai's the editor. I'm recording a video for the YouTube channel right now, and I'm gonna give you a...
There's no way that mama can get that green screen because there's just no way niggas is this down the world, bro. No, bro, but y'all remember when I did that Tyson action when I was doing the green screen Tyson action? Niggas was like, yo, how you get invited to the house? I was just like, bro, it's just no way, though, bro. It's no way.
Space Needle.
Chance to win some money if you do it that way. I got 4 hours there. A lot. Keep going until I say stop. Keep going. On your face too. On your face.
Bro, going to hell. I'm not going out of you, bro. Crazy audio? Yeah, you close your eyes and listen to that. It's kind of crazy.
Theo, we're under attack. That way. Keep them that way.
Come up here and meet me.
Yo. Yay.
Oh! Hurry! It came from over there!
Yo, this bad looks, bro. This bad looks, bro. This horrible looks, bro. You cannot be doing this, bro. So go get a medication, bro. Oh my God, that's
Troy!
Go, bro.
Be careful!
Yeah, I'm recording for a YouTube video right now. What I'm doing is we're giving our fans the opportunity to win some money. So pretty much I'm gonna give you a dad. I'm gonna get some money down. If I have goods, 5 bands, you gotta pull over them. Then when I say stop, don't stop there. Go, keep going.
You already started. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You already started. You can't even done that shit, bro. Like this is the type of people, though, bro. But we should know when to stop, though, bro.
Once a while, come up to me.
You want to chicken, but tell Confident to come up here and meet me. I got my ass done. What are you talking about? Hey, they don't come up anyway, though. You might can't tell Cosmic to come up here and meet me. I got my last, so what are you talking about? Dead ahead! My last guy. Think about that. They don't come up
Fuck. That was rough.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing for laughing at that.
Let's get to the village.
Yo, that shit. Yo, I'm not apologizing for laughing. Yo, y'all gotta pay that out. Yo, boss, you gotta pay that out, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Yo, the switch up was serious, bro. No, hold on. We're sorry, bro. We're not.
How can I get off my record? You might can't tell Cosmic to come up here and meet me. I got my last, so what are you talking about? Duh. You got me caught up.
Not that way. They'll see us.
There ain't no way. Alright, chat. That's gonna be enough Twitter community for today. We're gonna usually we do 2-set chat, so we're doing this. So we're doing another Twitter community tomorrow, bro. So I wanna go ahead and listen to these Kendrick guys, bro. So that's enough Twitter community today, for today. We're gonna go ahead and put those on the live channel. If you're watching this on the live Twitch in the description for the stream itself.
Saving for the car of your dreams is good. Car of your dreams, saving you thanks to automatic.
Meet the Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars. Let's go ahead and look at YN TikTok, bro. We're gonna go ahead and look on TikTok and search up YN and see what comes up, bro. Let's go ahead and see what we got, bro. Let's see what we got, though.
This is the one.
We have football team full of YN. Yo, YNs has been so overused, bro. Y'all call them YNs. We call them thugs around here. I'm not even gonna hold you though, bro. We call them thugs, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro.
Here. Yara, I never should have. I'm glad you found us.
Yeah, they gotta stand up on the team. They got one sneak on the team, bro.
What's happening? Wolves? Over the island. We'll be okay. She protects us.
Shouldn't we head back to our boat?
No. I hear fighting back there.
I hear fighting everywhere.
There are lots of boats in Haven. That's what I was thinking. We can cut through Old Town, avoid the main roads.
How far's Haven?
Not close, but it's our best chance. Just keep following us.
Lead the way.
Everyone's left to fight the wolves.
Yeah.
Arm's fine. I'm just tired. Laura, unbelievable how hard I know. Why did this happen to her? Life doesn't make us immortal. Loss is around every corner. But our faith guides us to find the strength to rise above that loss. She guides us. That's down the street. Get inside, quickly.
Here. It's not been locked. It's not been locked yet. Can we see? Can we see? We know we can even see the UK problem.
Under the door, quickly.
The Lions on their way into college football.
We're leaving so many people behind. We can't help them. I know. Stay close to me. Okay.
Just a thug, bro. This just average stuff. And LSU too. Wait, LSU too.
Todd, we need to get off the street. Left. Abby. This way. Can we get away from these guys?
Yeah, we're going a different way.
That shit just called me way off on that was me.
The alley.
Took the Wyatts to the junkyard. Okay. This is probably the best place to take it. I think of the story. Steve, right? It's the best. It's the best method. This is the best.
We need your help.
Anything like that. Take me to the junkyard.
Come on.
Are you sure? And that's what it really comes down to, bro. Bro, doing that. Hey. Maybe more police maybe they go like saves me. Maybe you can do that.
This way.
Got one!
This is crazy. Hearing the Livy and Maddie like moves on thing and hearing this at the same time is crazy.
Yo, me and Disney Channel, I watched that, really think about it, though, bro. Really think about that, bro. Instead of Liv and Maddie, Daquan and Darius. Instead of the sweet life of Maddie, the sweet life of Trey and goddamn Jackson. Like, really think about it. It could really be a creative thing. I think Disney Channel need to invest in this, bro. Like, they really need a Philip. Yo, what black did you name named Philip though, bro? Yo, Philip. What Wyatt named Philip, gang? Like, let's be honest, bro. Who do you know named Philip, bro? They think you're gonna be intimidated by a nigga named Mordecai, bro. Like, come on, bro. Jesse will be Jaquan. Jaquan, bro. That'll be Jaquan, though, bro. We definitely tune in, bro. Quan ain't quick, bro. The good guy is great, like, Wyatt. Motherfuckers goddamn hatchet. The whole time they ain't be Philip, bro. That's crazy. Yo, niggas really named like some weird ass motherfuckers. Like motherfuckers named like all each other. Their names is wrong. Their name is wrong. Something like that, bro. How you work? I guess in that case you literally are artists. Pair up the kicking it will be switching it. Switching it will be quiet. Hawaiian library,
It's not safe!
Like, bro, that would be fire, though, bro. That would be fire if I could have wanted something.
Over here!
Let it.
That might be fire, though, bro. Yeah, that should be fire. Niggas can't get you gotta make it fit, bro. But it's not the cooking doing it last time. Breaking bad tactics, bro. Yo, man, Wyatt's fine there. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Never let a Wyatt into a sport school, especially, bro. Never let them into that sports school, bro. I blame the Wyatt epidemic on Ladies with them. I'm like, shout out Ladies with them. And Tracy. And they kind of hit that order.
How far is this Haven place?
Damn. This might be the high school youth school Wyatt enough. They doing dance circles.
Nah, this a good group. They kind of doing that though, bro. They headed in the right direction. I'm not even gonna lie to you though, bro. They do gotta be. Yo, Philly Muslims stocks went up this past year, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. After that one Philly Muslim who could that one girl who could do airbending and like that, they stocks went up this year. I'm not even gonna hold you though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you though, bro. Arabic YN?
In here.
Nah, they got that from a garbage though, bro. They got that shit out of garbage though, man. Airbending? I know y'all remember the one airbender YN though, bro. That's that airbending YN, not the airbending YN, the airbending Philly Muslim.
Through here. Oh my God.
Funny thing is, all of their college too, bro. So they get good education, bro. At the end of the day, that's what really matters. That's what really matters at the end of the day, though. Okay.
On the
all
docks.
right. Next one.
The fires.
Yeah, we're good.
Then we better get down there before they're all gone, right?
I know.
Let's get down there.
Put those scars down! She's here!
We have the craziest show ever. This is like the straight laced dude who always knows how to play guitar. This is like the goddamn dude who gets all the girls. It's like the play guitar though. Except Josh know how to play guitar, bro. You got Phineas and Ferb written all over. You can't kill that though. You can't do that. Alright, next day. Here, I thought y'all wouldn't tune into those, bro. Y'all know y'all tuned into it.
Damn it!
Abby! Flip, come on! You know how to ride? More or less. Hang on.
Tommy's Spooky, Tommy Block,
Keep low.
Spooky. This ain't no game like Call of Duty. You can
Just keep pointing the way. Up ahead. Here we go. Get ready. There. No. Abby. Let's go.
Sempre que eu sou j'étais assez, c'est d'ajouter un certain quelque chose de l'idée de commencement, mais imaginez le
Should we still go there?
I don't know. The boats are there.
Fuck it. Nothing is stopping us.
Nothing is stopping us.
Hang on!
Abby! This mama goddamn sign language pretend to tell us you understand what they talking about though, bro. Then you understand though, yo, bro, where's your attention at though, bro?
Hang on, we're going through!
Hand signs like that.
Which way to the docks?
Up and over the hill.
Oh God! Whoa!
and look like he gonna steal the gas out your phone, bro, and the water out your water bottle, bro, you just gotta go ahead and look at your phone, bro. Don't make eye contact, bro. Because when you make eye contact, there's something about certain people, bro. Make eye contact with them, bro. They're a switch turned off and they like that, though, bro. So if you still like this, though, bro, you smell the smell of tobacco.
We gotta get out of here.
And or motherfucking goddamn bad disease from anybody, bro. He's looking at you like this, though, bro.
Robbie, this way.
Don't even like that, bro. Look at your phone, bro. Don't make eye contact. And don't look back at her.
Not this way.
Channel, bro.
Damn it!
Saying that in
Up here!
like 2019 they put it in like that, like that's how you know.
We gotta get out of here fast! The supports are going to hold!
I'm Harley Quinn.
Hey Ryan. What's up, man? Thank you for the best, bro. I appreciate you. Who is that? It's
I'm okay! Come on!
Parker, but I'm not sure.
You're a damn
Damn you! Like the black dress that she got like
Why they have to make the black guy lips look like that? Racism at its finest. Why couldn't it be Big Bertha?
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, bro. What's your favorite thing about my
And it's not no black characters fine.
What's your favorite thing about
Are you okay? Yeah. Let's get in the boat.
This is like a crazy person to ask them representation. Get a person to like be equal. Like they gotta make sure
dress. It's always nice. It's always cool. Just like how you're dressed right now. I love the cool fit. I love the cool pants. Like, it looks clean. It's the best. Okay. I appreciate it. Shut down. Music.
Yeah, wait. Hey, bro. Like, I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. They looking just like me. Be like, they have the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same from me. It's not the same. So that shit off. Like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro nunca. It's not the same. I know black. Show the video, bro.
The music.
Let's get out of the rain. Here.
Hey, bro, wait. Hold on. Let me find the video, bro. Let me find the video, bro. Let me find the video, bro. And some of you guys be like, I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just like me. Be like, be having the same hair. I be touching you like, it's not the same. It's not the same, papi. It's not the same. They try to salsa that shit off. And they're like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro nunca. I know no, nunca. I know black. I'm like, no, you're black. No. I know black. Dominica. I know, but you're black. Yo, alright, tight shit. Alright, let's let her cook.
Oh yeah, we locked in chat. I'm so locked down right now, bro. Y'all know what's about to happen. Huh?
Stay behind me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Why do that?
I don't know. I have an album.
That's not regular like this, bro. This is a guy, bro. He's put that nigga on a steak, bro. I got a lot of open things. Like, if you around me long enough, like, you would hear me repeat the same thing 10 times over, and you get like, man, but it's like, I can't stop doing it. What's something that you do that people think is weird?
I love somebody on bicycle.
Why you do that?
How should my
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Imagine if she was Gucci third leg, bro. That nigga would be infecting people faster than motherfucking goddamn, The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning. I like stretch out my toes and scratch in between them.
Oh, what's something that you do that people think is weird? The Walking Dead. How about you?
When I wake up in the morning, I like stretch out my toes and scratch in between them.
Oh, what's something that you do that people think is weird? Why? Like, unironically, the least weird is like, dang, child, what's something that you do that's weird that people think that's weird? Like, what's some shit that y'all do, bro? What's some shit that y'all do, bro? What y'all do, bro? What y'all do? I think something that I do that's weird is in the morning, I feel like I can't talk to y'all about that yet. Y'all gotta wait a couple more years. And I'm like, I talk to myself about it. I slap my nuts at the time. Hey, play Dragon Ball Legends. Okay, there's actually an alarming. Why is Boom blocked? But there's actually an alarming a lot of yo. This shit, holy fuck. God damn, bro. Oh shit, I just watched YouTube. I think the craziest thing I do is I do a somersault, butt ass naked on a motherfucking goddamn handstand, and the thing that I fall right into is a motherfucking goddamn. So that's just me though, personally. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit! Why is there so much Google, bro? Yo, why is there so much block terms? Why is there? I think I'm not gonna lie, bro. We need to unblock some of these terms. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There's too much red shit, bro. There's too much red shit, bro. Yo, go into the block terms and unblock everything. No, I'm not gonna lie. Some shit just block. Why?
And
What the fuck is happening?
we gonna end it off right here, chat. Right here.
Just figure out how to get in first.
Why is cheeseburger a block fucking term? What?
Alright, chat. Thanks for watching. Wish me luck on getting better. And Samurai out.
First time I saw Spark,